the first Americans' Declaration of Reclamation of our Identity and Natural Rights. This declaration, dated July 4th, 2019, is in response to the intrusion, genocide, gentrification, indoctrination, and reclassification of the over 100 million strong original peoples of North, Central, South America, and adjoining islands over a period of 4 or more centuries. This declaration do not include the so-called Native Americans or Africans. Only the American Aborigines and their descendants. The Anti-Defamation Against the Autochthonous and Aborigine Americans and Natural Rights Act. Due to the colonization of land and seas of the area commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, to include but not limited to North, Central, and South America and the surrounding islands. The original peoples of these lands have been systematically gentrified and misclassified as descendants of black racial groups associated with Africa, i.e., mulatto, Negro, colored, black, and African American. We, the original and autochthonous people of the commonly known area of the Western Hemisphere, aka the Americas.
All right, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Just press 1 for me if y'all can hear me, yo. My computer just stopped. I don't know what the hell happened. It kicked me off the internet, and then I was trying to go back and connect to the internet. The shit just took crazy time to load up. So if you guys still with me, just press okay. All right, sorry about that, y'all. I do not like this new so-called software. Like, this shit been happening a little bit too often. Google, I never had that problem with when we was doing it through Hangouts. But we back up in here, so let's get into it, man, before the shit cut off again. All right, so just give me a second, y'all. Let me get. All right. All right, now I can share my screen. All right, we good now. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all. This shit been happening. It happened like the last 2 videos I did. I guess anytime I have a lot of these screens pulled up, that might be it. I don't think it's no conspiracy. Like, no one gets cut me off. So we back up in here. So we're gonna get this video done. All right, sharing the screen now. All right, here we go. All right, so we're going to start off with this. Doing some research on where the word Indian derives from, right? Matter of fact, it's not this one. All right. And where the word Indian derives from. Because some people feel like that term was already applied to the people here. And some people just use it because it was already applied to us. And like I said, either or, we don't know a lot of history as far as what the people was called prior to Spanish conquista, or the English or the British or the Dutch, Portuguese, etc. coming over here, right? But we normally use that term Indian. I don't know, do we use it because that's the only term we know about outside of a Tanchan or indigenous or Aborigine. right, so look, let's get with this. All right, so it's saying, why did Columbus refer to the Americas as India? All right, so it says Columbus called the Native American Indians in the mistaken belief that he had found India. Columbus landed in America in 1492. The geographical region was later renamed the New World. Okay, it's saying Christopher Columbus was an Italian explorer. We already know who he is, a fucking devil. It's saying navigated under the patronage of Spain. He embarked on a voyage in 1492 to reach Asia, particularly. Now, listen, let me tell y'all something, yo. These people lying, man. And it's like, I don't know what they covering up, but they covering this shit up, yo. And they think people fucking stupid. Like, now I'm gonna show you some other shit. Now watch this. All right, so all right, so it's saying that he embarked on a voyage in 1492 to reach Asia, particular India. He first set foot in the Bahamas, continuing to the islands of Cuba, Hispaniola. Convinced that he had found India, Columbus returned to Spain to report his discovery. All right, so now he's down. Now let's see what this is. Let's see this what website this is. So this is from a website called Reference, and it has an article saying why did Columbus refer to the natives as Indians. All right, so now let me see something real quick. All right, hold up. I'm looking for something. Hold on, I got a lot of shit pulled up. All right, here we go. All right, right here. So this Wikipedia. I don't normally go to Wikipedia, but this source I could find. I mean, I could have found it in another one, but it wasn't kind of direct like this one. Some of them pretty much tell you that they didn't apply that term India until this date right here. So all right, so it's saying a partial of India, right? It's saying 1940, the Lahore Resolution of All India Muslim League demanded sovereignty for Muslims majority areas in northwest and northeast of India, which came to be called Pakistan, right? It's saying popular parlance and the remaining India came to be called Hindustan. It's saying the British officials to pick up the two terms and started using them officially. However, the naming did not meet the appropriate Indian leaders due to the implied meaning of Hindustan as all land of Hindus. They insisted that the new dominion of India should be called India, not Hindustan. It's saying probably for the same reason the name Hindustan did not receive official sanctions and consequent assembly of India. All right, so there you have it. The shit wasn't even called India when Columbus, and that's what I'm saying. Like, this is an easy Google search, right? So I would like to know who is the person who even injected that, because I'm quite sure they knew that he wasn't looking for India, because he had people on his ship that been here. He had people that were speaking Hebrew because he knew where he was coming. Now, listen, I know these niggas listening to my channel. You lying motherfuckers. You gonna rewrite history and say that Columbus came here because he thought that this was fucking India, and it wasn't even no Indian in existence at the time that Columbus came here, you lying fucking devils. Now look, let's get with this shit. Fucking devils, man. Like, oh my God. All right, so look, this is another source I was looking up, and this kind of helped me find some, because I could not find nothing on this shit, yo. I'm just telling y'all, I could not, and I'm a researcher, and I could not find nothing. I went on 3 of my school databases, and I still cannot find it. All right. So it's saying the origin of the word India for describing Native Americans. Here's a question, or rather speculation. I'd like some input on. We all heard that Native Americans were named India because Columbus. No, because Columbus erroneous belief that he reached India. It said. Then I read Aguilar Sook writer state that the Spanish term for the native people as Nino el Dios is saying that was shortened to Indios, which became the commonly used term. We understand that the term indigenous is used for the Hispano America to describe the indigenous people. It's saying have anyone. All right, so he going into 30. Now, so now look, this is some speculation right here. This is not a source. This is somebody who posted this. So this is not no official source, or it's just someone who posted it. But let me go into another one. Hold up for a second. Where we at? All right, give me 1 second, y'all. This one. All right, so here we go. So this is from the Huff Post. All right. So we're gonna read through a little bit of this. All right. So it's saying the name Indian and the political correctness. All right. So I ain't gonna start right there. I'm gonna start right here. Matter of fact, you know what? I am gonna start. So it's saying Indian, Native Americans, and American Indians are labeled upon the indigenous people of America. And so, what is the newspaper to do when selecting a supposed correct label? All right. So let's go down. All right. So it said he goes on. However, in interest of avoiding confusion with pages of this work, I have chosen to use the word Indian mostly in those instances when there is a necessary reference to more than a specific tribe or native nations. And so in the era of political correctness, even the great Saikonga Arthur Joe Marshall is saying has to admit that he is also faced to recurring dilemma. Dilemma. It's saying any writer covering issues related to events and peoples associated with Indian country faces this same question and must decide whether to follow the political correct or to go along with the historical usage. It's saying if one visit an Indian reservation, there is the word Indian again and speaks of elder tribes, and or he or she will find that they refer to themselves as Indian without reservations, no pun intended. All right. So it's saying I am a firm believer that most historians are wrong when it comes to credit Columbus for coining the term India, because he thought that he was landing his ships into India. In 1492, there was no country known as India. Instead, the country was called Hindustan. I think that it is closer to the truth that the Spanish padres that sailed with Columbus were so impressed with the innocence of the natives. He observed that he called them Los Nino Dios, meaning my spelling may be wrong on the Spanish word, but the description by the padres meaning something like children of God. Okay. It's saying after many years of usage, the word Indios emerged, and to this day, the indigenous people of South and Central America are called Indios. I am told that the word wounds its way north. It's saying and involved into Indian. All right. So now look, you heard where now I'm just saying now this is not a credible source, but I could not find no other information. I was searching this shit for hours. And I could not find no other information. So I gotta use my common sense. All right. So it's saying, of course, some will say that there was a place called the East Indies in 1492, and Columbus may have thought he was headed for that region. So how and when did the effort to I can't get that word out right now. I'm sorry. The name starts. So I suspect that some of it started when Native Americans enrolled in some of the white colleges. Okay, let's read that again. I suspect that some of it started when Native Americans enrolled in some of the white colleges. It's saying I think they found. Now remember, they didn't have white colleges. Remember, the original colleges was the first so-called Negro colleges was called I think the School for Colored Children. That's what it was called. It's called the School for Colored Children. All right. But I think that's what he kind of mean, because we start applying that shit to us too, or whatever. I think after a certain period. All right. Um, all right, so let's continue. All right, so white colleges. I think they found the word Indian offensive and set about to remake it. They found that the word Indian was often used as a derogatory fashion as drunken Indian, rotten Indian. Perhaps white people would have found it more difficult to say drunken American, Native American. Right, saying, and finally, when some Indian journals made into the newsroom a large, prestigious mainstream newspaper, they reacted to the word Indian as they did when they were in college. They went to their editors and tried to impress upon them. It said that the paper should no longer use. No, I'm sorry. That the paper should no longer use the word Indian, but instead switch to Native American. I first ran across the Southern. I ain't gonna read no more of that, but it's giving you an idea of what he's saying, where the term came from, and like I said, I've tried to really research this. I could not find too much research, but one thing, it sounds, because I've heard that when I first started researching this, that he was calling people Indios or whatever, and then that evolved to indigenous, or most people were saying that the word indigo, they were saying in Indio was they were trying to pronounce no, Indio, people were saying was indigo. Now, most people refer to indigo as bluish, dark bluish black color or whatever. So a lot of people kind of jump on that. But no, he was calling Indios. And like I said, even if he said the Padre referred to the people as the children of God, because he knew where he was coming. And then, like I said, most of the research about him coming or conquering New Jerusalem, you got to pay for them articles, man. You can't even get a lot of that research. I tried to go on the page to then get that research. I couldn't even get it because I wanted to skim through the book. I couldn't even get it. But for the most part, that's some of the research I found as far as where the term Indian came from. Let me see something. All right. All right. All right. Boom. And it's another article I just want to touch on real quick. All right. This is from the Book of Mormons. All right. And this is the term and Angola, right? Angola, right? Now it's saying Angola is the name of a Nephilim city. It's saying if the name is from a Hebrew root, it may be a combination of words, since Hebrew letters none in contact with any other consonant. It's saying within the word would make it subjects progressive assimilation and regressive assimilations. All right, saying thus the name may derive from the Hebrew word an. It's saying spring well. It's saying and a word from the root GLA. I don't know what the fuck that's at though, but I just found that to be funny. Now look, check this out. Now let's go down a little bit right here, right? All right. It said alternatively, Angola may derive from ancient Greek Angelus, right? Angelus or Angela, right? Messenger, angels. It's saying the occurrence of the name of Greek origins suggests that possibility of Greek contact with Eastern Mediterranean of antiquity. It's saying since the late second millennium BC, Syrians and Phoenicians have traded contacts with the Aegean, I can't pronounce that kingdom, and in the first millennium BC, Greek mercenaries and merchants maintained to sufficient and ongoing presence of the Palestinians territory. It is no, I'm sorry. It is also possible that the Greek speakers may have derived in the New World in the period and after the Nephites arrived there. All right, so I just found that to be interesting since these niggas always talk about Angola. I found it to be interesting that the Mormons had something on it, and they were trying to say that the word come from ancient Hebrew. Now, how the fuck did the Portuguese get the word and apply it to a country in Africa? Okay, all right. Just found that to be interesting. We're just gonna run through some things. A shout out to the sister who sent me this article about the people of Belize. The Garafunas. Let me see something real quick. All right, hold up. Let me see something. All right, hold up. Let me open something up real quick. All right. All right, so look, I'm gonna go into this and I'm gonna play a clip of the debate, right? I'm gonna play a clip of this so-called, well, it wasn't a debate, but I guess the conversation we had with the Hispanic, I guess with the Hispanic, and the two black dudes who don't know where the fuck they from or whatever. The debate we had about a year ago on my channel. All right, so I don't know if you guys remember. I hung up on him because he was telling me that these people right here got a different DNA from us, right? So I hung up on him because I asked him, I said, well, these people would be referred to as Negroes. And he gonna say he gonna try to say it deceivingly. Well, I wouldn't say that, but you tell me. Now look, these are people of Garifuna, right? Now look, you take a look at them. You tell me if these people would not be classified as Negroes. Okay? You tell me. Now we're gonna get into this real quick. Thank you, sis, for sending me that article. All right. So these are people from that region. Okay. All right. You see how they look? All right. So look, let me get into the article that the sister boy sent me. Rather, shout out. And you guys, if you like to donate or you like to go to the T-shirt spring, cop a T-shirt or whatever, the link is in the description. If you like to donate for the content or for Culture Freedom, you can donate to my Cash App or you can donate to my PayPal. The links is in the description as well. All right, so let's get with this. All right, so it's in the history of the Garafunas people. All right. You see, they got their drummers and everything. So Garifuna drummers. It's saying Belize. All right. So check this out. Now look, it's saying the story of the Garagunas. It's saying plural Garafunas. It's saying begin almost 400 years ago when South American Caribs. Now listen, it's saying when South American Caribs Indians migrated to the Caribbean islands of St. Vincent in order to subdue the discipline of the native Arawak Indian islanders, right? The Garifuna history has been one of the constant migrations of intermarriage. It's an oral history records that the Garifuna ancestors of the Arawak Indians migrated from Ghana and Suriname and Venezuela around long before the arrival of the Europeans to the New World and settlers in Greater Antille Islands in the Caribbean. It's saying a second ancestor, the Carib Indians, also migrated from their settlements on Orinoco Delta in 1220 AD and seized the Lesser Antilles. The Caribs and Arawaks then intermarried with hold up. I'm sorry, let me get this right. With engendered the island Carib who settled predominantly on St. Vincent Island. All right, so let's go down. It's saying then in 1635, when the two Spanish shipwrecks in the area carrying hundreds of indigenous Nigerians, now it's saying indigenous Nigerians, it's saying many of them surviving slaves were able to seek refuge on the island among the Carib population, and even the further added the genetic mergence of the St. Vincent. Wait, now check this out. Now look, it says, then in 1635, when the two Spanish shipwrecks in the area carrying hundreds of indentured Nigerians, many of them surviving slaves, were able to seek refuge. Now check this out, right? They always going to throw that into the mix, right? But so look, they telling you that these people mixed with the Caribs and the Arawaks, right? So when we take a look at their picture, okay, now we can see the ones that got Spanish in them, of course, or got the blood of the conquistadors or the settlers or the you know what I'm saying? Because listen, that's what it is, man. Most people don't want to talk about that shit. A lot of these people in that area got the blood of the conquistadors. All right. So when you look at these pictures right here, right? Show me what the hell did the Indians look like there before the so-called Nigerians got there. All right. Because they saying that these people was already there. So what did they look like before the Nigerians got there? Or before you believe that these so-called people got there? All right. They saying a shipwreck carrying indention Nigerians. Come on now. First you saying they slave, now you saying they indention. It's the bullshit. Now it's saying, look, it's saying the Gafunas, it's saying the blacks in the diaspora was never slaves. So if they was never slaves, then why would they just refer to the Nigerians as being slaves when they was indentured so-called servants? Right. So now look, we looking through all these pictures because what they're going to try to do is this. They're going to try to say that when you find one remnants of a person who don't look black, they're going to say, oh, no, that's the real Indian right there. So all of these people I'm showing you, so who did they mix with? I want to know myself. Who did they mix with? All right, so you got to use common sense when it comes to this shit, all right? We can't read articles and just believe everything that we read in the articles, but we can take what we can take and apply it to the research that's out there. All right, so let me go a little bit more into this, though. Hold up. All right, so look. So we see how they threw. We see how they had to throw the Africans in there so you wouldn't know that the people there was already black. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. So let me see something real quick. All right, just bear with me, y'all. Take this one. That's this one. Now I got one that talks about the Galfing, but I can't find it right now. And I don't really feel like looking. But this pretty much tells you about the people that was in so-called the Santa Laguna. Now check this out. He gonna also, when I show you this video, they're gonna show you that he gonna try to debunk this video. I mean, he gonna try to debunk this so-called article right here, which can't be debunked, right? Now hold up. Matter of fact, this ain't the one I'm looking for. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold up. I think it might be this one. Nah, hold up. All right, this is what I was looking for right here. All right, so I told you a case of the Paleo-American morphology, late survival in South America. All right, so let me see something real quick. I got one directly on the Galfinis. I want to pull that one out because that one tells you, you know what I'm saying? Hold up, let me see something real quick. Hold up for a second. All right, just bear with me. I'm looking for one thing because this is kind of lengthy article. Excuse me. All right, hold up. I think it's up here. You know what? Fuck, I can't even. I think it's the other one. Let me see something. All right, so right here, boom. It's saying the morphological affinities is saying derived from the best preserved female specimen can be seen in figure 5. It's saying the first two PCs here resume 35.4 of the original variations. It's saying again the two Colombian series appeared in the same area of the more pro space together with the Laguna Santa. Now it's saying the Australo-Melanesian, Tanzania. It's saying Zulu African and North European. And different from the previous analysis, the separation between the cluster of East Indians and American Indians. All right, hold up. Let me see something real quick. All right here. All right, so it's saying a multi-dimensional scaling. It's saying of distant matrix for the male generated in the graph depiction in Figure 6, as seen as the previous analysis. It's saying the Colombian series permanent a close association with the Paleo-Indian sample. However, the 3 South American samples appeared to be isolated from the other series in the first dimension and no, I'm sorry, intermittent. It's saying the Austro-Melanesians Africans and American Indians, East Asians in the second dimension. The results obtained from the female data can be seen in Figure 7. Again, the Colombian series appears to be close to setting the Laguna Santa. It's saying, and in case of no, in this case, to Easter Island, the South American series appears to be isolated from the remains. It's saying remaining ones. It's saying, but hold up. I'm sorry. Let me open this shit up. So this shit is real small. All right, hold up. We right here. All right, so we right here. All right, so South American series appears to be isolated from the remaining ones. It's saying, but this time they appear clearly closer to Austro-Melanesian, and now it's saying East Asian and or American Indians. All right, now listen. Remember, Austro-Melanesians are black. Okay, they are black people. They just use these terms to throw you the fuck off, man. You know what I'm saying? They use these terms to throw us off, man, in all types of ways. All right, so let me go down right here. All right, so it's all right. The generated for male is illustrated in Figure 8. It's saying, as can be seen, both Colombian series shares a cluster with the Laguna Santa. It's saying, and in a second level, the three samples are clearly grouped with Australian and African comparative samples. On the other hand, recent Americans, comparative sample. All right, it's saying Africa or whatever, but nonetheless, though, it's telling you. All right, and all these articles tell you the same thing. This the Laguna Santa is telling you. Look, I'm gonna play a little bit of that clip. All right, so it's a comparison morphology studies of the earliest human skeletons of the New World have shown that whereas late prehistorical, recent and present Native Americans tend to exhibit a cranial morphology similar to late modern Northern Asian, short to the neurocranian, high the whatever, broad face, and relatively high and narrow orbit and noses. The earliest South Americans tend to be more similar to Australian, Melanesians, and sub-Saharan Africans. Okay, all right, okay, we clear on that? All right, okay. It's another joint I wanted to show y'all real quick. Hold up, let me make sure I still got that up. You know what? I think it might have closed out. Let me see something real quick. All right, let me see something real quick. Let me see if I can find this. I'm gonna show you this joint I've been reading out lately. I read it yesterday on Chief Holiday channel, but I'm gonna read it right here. Let me find it. All right, here you go, right here. Since we talking about Nigeria, fuck it. All right, see, that's what I'm saying. They telling you that the older skeletons already in South America resemble Africans, but they would try to throw some shit in the mix and tell you, oh yeah, the reason the people look there because of the slaves that came in. But then you can say that the oldest skulls over there resemble so-called what we would call a Negro. All right, so look, let's read through this. And remember, at this point in time, man, we just trying to really piece together history and put as much history together as we can, so everything is relevant at this point in time. All right. So this is from a book called, it's saying this book for Negro, Central American, African Darwinians. All right. So it's saying Lost Golden Book of the Mayas. It's saying Negroes, all right? It's saying one of 12 tribes of Mu. Now, I don't know why would there be 12 tribes in Mu when we always told about the 12 tribes of Israel. right? I just find that to be something that should be raising an eyebrow. But if you want to check this book, this is the only page I got from the book. But like I said, I was definitely enlightened by what I'm about to read to you guys. So just hold on, give me 1 second. I'm about to read this. All right, so it's saying settle largely. No, hold on, let me read it again. Let me start it from the top. All right, so it's saying Negroes, one of the 12 tribes of Mu, settle largely in Central America. This is why we can find these large Negro heads many thousand years old. It's saying here in the jungle. Other Negroes managed to survive in New Guinea and Southeast Asia. Now listen, they telling you that the motherfuckers Melanesians, they saying Melanesians and Southeast Asian, and they telling you that other Negroes went to Southeast Asia. So that's the reason why you see them people that, like I said, look, it's only one page. But at this point in time, like Con Drop say, the motherfucking hijack is real. And I see why he used that term, because this is a complete hijack. It's a complete hijack, and it's basically meant to throw you off. Just like we just read about Columbus. Any motherfucker who do research know that fucking India was not called India. It was called Hindustan. So why would you even lie to us and tell us that Columbus was trying to reach a place that didn't even exist? Because I guess they might not want you to know that he was trying to conquer New Jerusalem, number one. That's going to expose them other fake people. Number two, he don't want you to know, like, what did the Padre say that the people was over here? The children of God. Okay, that's what I just read. Okay, now listen to this, right? Now look, the other Negroes went to New Guinea, okay, Southeast Asia. It's saying after Mu was destroyed in a cataclysm pole shift some 34,000 years ago, Africa was largely depopulated after the last pole shift about 10,000 years ago. 7,000 to 8,000 years ago, Negroes from Central America, let me say it again, about 7,000 to 8,000 motherfucking years ago, Negroes from Central America migrated into areas around Nigeria and begin to populate that area of Africa. Motherfucker, don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. You fucking Pan-Africans, don't play with the God, because like I said, this shit is real. You understand what I'm saying? And then you got people who don't believe in Mu. Like, come on, my dude. Like, you think that people gonna go, like, let's look at Hawaii and let's see where Hawaii located at, right? You think a motherfucker just gonna look out there in that damn ocean and move to Hawaii with his people? Or was it a bigger landmass there at one point in time? Use your fucking brain, people. You know what I'm saying? What do Dane tell you? He just here to make you think. And I'm hoping that people is really fucking thinking. You understand what I'm saying? I'm hoping that people is really thinking. Even with that term India. That term Indian was applied. Niggas, I mean, and like I said, listen, let me put this disclaimer in. No disrespect to people who using that term to try to get them somewhere or get them some type of political standing. But I just wanted to just be political correct on where that term came from. Now, listen, I didn't prove nothing because none of them articles are source facts. You know, the guy in the article was made, or he was using terms like that. You know what I'm saying? Which, as a reader, when I read that, that's telling me that this guy is not factual. All right, now check this out. Let's go into some further stuff. All right. So it's saying, all right, so look, let's read this again. So it's saying Africa was largely depopulated after the last polar shift about 10,000 years ago. 7,000 to 8,000 years. They're saying 7,000 to 8,000 years ago, it was Negroes in Central America. Now, like I said, it's just a book, okay? But it has to have some credible sources or people who research, because what I'm finding out is All of the old scholars prior to these fucking Rockefellers and Carnegie and all these people who've been programmed to keep us in the fucking lie, all of these old books are referring to America as a fucking old world. And like I said, they are referring to them. Now, like I said, they was already making assumptions that America was where the land, the Garden of Eden, and all that stuff happened way in the 1800s before any of this shit derived. That's why I think that later on, we start hearing all this out of Africa shit. Because they don't want you to think that if they telling you that this land wasn't here and they, you know what I'm saying, then you want to start thinking other shit. Because you're like, oh, wait a minute. I thought Africa was the oldest. So why would America be the oldest? You understand where I'm coming from? But let me read a little bit of this. All right. Let me see. I wanted to read. Let me see something real quick. All right, so I'm gonna read some more. I'm gonna read through a little bit more of this real quick. All right, but we clear on that. That somebody think that Negroes from the 12 tribe, one of the tribes from the 12 tribes of Mu, settled in Central America and built them large Negro heads, which fucking Cyrus Sutin said he bought, that the Egyptians brought over here on a fucking boat. When them shits are made out of salt or some, I think either volcanic ashes or salt mounds that they derived it from. But however it go, it was built here. You know what I'm saying? So let's continue some more. All right. So we clear on that. Africa was largely depopulated after the last polar shift. Let's say about 10,000 years ago, 7,000 to 8,000 years ago, Negroes from Central America migrated into the area around Nigeria. And like I said, shout out my brother Obasanjo, man. Definitely shout out to brother Obasanjo L for definitely giving me access to some of these documentations. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it real. I was watching a Duke of Tears video a couple of weeks ago. And he put this in there, right? And I was telling AP, I said, yo, I got that same fucking source. I got that shit from Obasanjo. Obasanjo post. I mean, he got all this on his channel. And you know what I'm saying? I downloaded this. And like I said, I knew I had it once he started reading it, right? But you know what? It was one of them type of things that I read and I just left alone. But what I did was once I started thinking, I said, you know what, let me go find this shit. And sure enough, man, you know what I'm saying? I really sat down, took some time to really go over it, and it was the same article we had, and I had this shit already in my in my documents. All right. Let me read a little bit more of this. Let me hold up for 1 second. All right, so it's clear we talk about Negroes from Central America begin to migrate areas around Nigeria and begin to populate that areas of Africa. Now, if any of you Pan-Africans are in the fucking chat room, boom, okay, there you go. I don't need no other sources, and I don't need nobody else to verify that. I believe it. Because from what I've been reading all these motherfucking years and what I just really came into with that Samuel Constant, Raffinquay, his books or whatever. Like I said, man, these people was writing about this shit in the 1800s, man, about America, that you had people debating that America was the cradle of civilization in the 1800s, man. So why we never heard about none of this shit now? Because they are telling that these people, oh, well, we got new research since then. All right, now check it out real quick, right? Now, remember everything I played, because I'm going to play a clip of that debate. And I want you to hear how my man was trying to play us. Because he was the same nigga who told me that, academia professors would not respect our research or whatever. And I'm like, bro, listen, research is infinite, all right? As long as you got sources to your research, then you cannot debate or always try to debunk somebody. If one person is a researcher and he stand on his word and another person is trying to debunk them, that don't make the person who's trying to debunk them right. That don't make that right. So check it out. All right. So it say, meanwhile, the Darwinians had settled in Abyssinia, South Arabia. It said, while Asians begin to settle in Madagascar and East Africa, the Bushmen and the Hottentots are the remnants of these people. The world is one long history of migration, invasions, and unfortunately of war and cruelty. Central America, like Asia, apparently had to be about every race in the world. Now that's what he's saying, living at one time. Now, I don't believe that. It's saying I read that James Churchward book on Mu is saying, I said I didn't no I no this is how he's saying it. So don't think I already know I read terrible, but check this out. He said, I said I then Walter that on the tradition academia level are books edited by Ivan Van Sertima of Rutgers University in New Jersey. His books, The African Presence in Early America and the African Presence in Early Asia, now it's saying, are filled with articles and photos that show without a doubt that Negroes have lived literally all over the world, including ancient America. While Van Sertima does not bring in such unorthodox theories as the lost continent in the Pacific, he is clearly on the belief that Negroes in ancient time developed many advanced civilizations and lived all over the world. All right. Let's read a little bit more. It's saying, we glance at one of the massive heads in the park. It's saying on his head was a strange leather helmet, making the man appear like a football or rugby player. All right, now listen, you see them old football helmets, them old leather football helmets. They try to make them shits look like the Omex. Okay, we was playing football here, and we know that. Shout out to the brother Medicine Man. Medicine Man put the videos out there that builds on that. All right. So look, it's saying Walter was reading the ancient kingdoms of Mexico. It's saying by the British historian Nigel Davies, as well as the critic of theories of ancient seafaring. Davies flatly rejected any theory of Phoenicians, Egyptians, Chinese, Vikings, African settlers, or anyone else ever reaching Mexico by boat. Yet, unlike some historians, he readily admits that Olmecs were Negroes. His explanation of the Negro Olmecs in Mexico is interesting. Walter pulled out Walter pulled out a well-worn paperback and begin to read from Ancient Kingdom of Mexico. Insofar as Negroes feature are depicted in pre-Columbian art and more logistical explanation surely exists that does not depend upon flights or fancies involving African seafarers. Negro people of many kinds are to be found in Asia as well as Africa, and there is no reason why the least we no, I'm sorry, I can't read that right there. Well, there you have it, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a source. I mean, I never heard this before, and I never heard no one put it out there other than, like I said, he said definitely put this out there, but come to find out, Obashango already had this information. All right, but one more time, I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna read it one more time, y'all, because like I said, this shit is important. All right, like I said, my research, I go a little further back than just Indians and TPs and no offense to anybody who do that. Everybody got in that lane when it comes to this information. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to, like I said, I ain't trying to shit on none of the brothers and sisters in the community who may believe that they are Indian or I ain't trying to shit on none of y'all. Love all y'all, so don't think that I'm trying to be funny or I'm trying to disprove somebody or not. That's not my intentions. My intentions is to see where all these motherfucking words that's applied to you came from. You understand what I'm saying? But if it did come from that word Indios. Your ancestors never called themselves Indians, okay? And that's a fact. And that's a fact, okay? The European called us Indians, okay? He called us Negroes. He called us niggers. He called us black. He called us African American. He called us a bunch of fucking names. But do them names mean that they're going to stick and be applied to us? All right. So I just found that to be very interesting. All right. Let me see. I had something else up here I wanted to say. Let me see. All right. No, I want to look at this. We're going to look at this real quick. And then I'm going to read my man article on 114. He sent me an article of some skulls they found in Florida that dates back, I believe, to about at least 15,000 years. At least 15,000 years or later. All right. So I just wanted to just build on this right here, because I got a lot of articles that I need to start just putting them out there just so we can have some additional research to build on. All right, so it's saying, let me open this up. And hold up, let me make sure I'm being heard. We good, y'all? Mm-hmm. What y'all think about that article I just read? Excuse me. Talking to y'all in the chat room. What y'all think about that article I just read? Yeah, interesting, right? Exactly. See, look, brainstorm. When I hear information like running through my mind is, yeah, I got your email. No, you talking about Marshall Falk? Nah, hold up. Nah, that's my Red. What's up, Redbird? It's in Bayonne, New Jersey. We got a link. Yeah, I work in Jersey City, yo. I know Bayonne a little far, but 440 right there. That's right. Real interesting. That's right. And the article was on point, invoked some new perspectives. That's right, man. But see, I kind of wanted to connect it, right? Excuse me. I kind of wanted to connect it. You from Somerset, New Jersey? Damn, that shit all the way up. What's that? Somerset is up there by Lyons, New Jersey. Yeah, Cherokee. You said it makes sense, right? I don't know. Hold up. You gotta reword that, my dude, because we might be beefing, bro. Let me see. Hold up. 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 Let me see something. Copper Pride. What you talking about, my brother? She was informed but I'm tired of you, not this. It's saying you that you call yourself this, not that. I mean, I don't know how you wording that. Is you trying to like get at me, or you, I don't know. Just, I mean, if you trying to get at me, just make it more evident. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I don't gotta read between the lines. I ain't calling myself shit that these crackers started calling me. So if the motherfucking cracker came here and start calling you Indos, and you start calling yourself Indian, that's just another word like black, nigga, color, and everything else. Whether we want to deal with it, whether we don't want to deal, we can't feel good about this shit, yo. Because if the history pulls it out, then the history pulls out. But yes, they do have things with American Indians. Yes, they do have treaties with American Indians. Yes, they do have all this. So it has some rep. It has some. You can use it. But what I'm saying is that being as though we're in the age where people rejecting terms and rejecting the things that was applied to them or whatever, you know, if we find out that the word Indios came from a man Columbus and he was the one applied it, why would you want to keep that? Why would you want to keep that? I just want to know. Central New Jersey, where Trenton. I was locked up down there in Trenton, by not Trenton State, but I was in a halfway house, but down there by what fucking Vineland? Is it Vineland, New Jersey? It's not Vineland. It's another city. But nah, I was in a halfway house in Central New Jersey before. Let me see something real quick. Oh, okay, Copper Pride. Listen, my dude, hold up. I just was trying to specify, like, was you trying to, like, if you saying something wrong with what I was saying? I got you, Holiday. Give me 1 second. Yeah, all right. I'm not beefing with you neither, my brother. What's up? What's up, Copper Pride? So called. Oh yeah, all right. Well, nah, it's all love, then, my brother. It's all love. I don't want no problems, bro. I'm just relaying the information on, man, because I ain't see none of these motherfuckers make no videos up about the shit about the word Indian. Have you guys listen? Have you guys seen anybody make any video about the term Indian? We just automatically accept that term, and like I said, I know a few people who trying to get some things made or some moves made through using that. I'm not trying to take nothing away. Use it or whatever you're gonna do with it. But I just wanted to know because the brother Aborigine Mac, he made a video saying that they was calling us Indian. And I'm not trying to stir up nothing with the brother because I respect the brother work. Okay. And I'm not trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? But I also had something that I can't even find no more and saying that something about the East Indian Company. But we don't even need to use that because we can use the fact that he called the people Indos, or Nino Indios, or whatever you want to call it, and it went to Indios, and then the English heard it and then applied it as Indians in America. That's it. All right. Hey, you Massey Warrior, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, bro. It's a lot of research with this history that can be touched on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fronting. They saying, boy, saying, hold on. What you say, Michael Brown? Harris, you say Bones. They're saying Coach and Mac did. What you mean by that? Elaborate on that if you can, if you feel like it. It's saying, what is the Indian Company? A1. Joshua Hebrew, the East Indian Company. You know what I'm saying? But I'm starting to think now, look, it wasn't the East Indian Company in India. When you look up the East Indian Company, it's going to tell you some shit about India. But we just read the article that India didn't become India until 1940. Oh, that shit jump kind of fast. Hold up. India did not become India until 19 motherfucking 40, y'all. We just read the article. Let me go back. Let me read it again. Just for people just getting. Let me see something. It's right here. And it's a Wikipedia link. I ain't gotta be too political correct. You can find this shit. All right. All right. It's saying the 1940 Lahore Resolution of all India Muslim leagues demanded sovereignty for Muslim majority areas in northwest and northeast India, which came to be called Pakistan in popular parlance, and the remainder India can be called Hindustan. Now, remember, it was already called Hindustan. It's saying the British officials, all right, picked it up. All right, it's saying, however, the naming did not meet the approval of Indian leaders due to the implied meaning Hindustan as land of Hindus. They insisted that the new dominion of India. No, it's saying they insisted that the new dominion of India should be called India, not Hindustan. Probably for the same reason that Hindustan did not receive the official sanctions of Constituent Assembly of India. It's saying whereas was adopted the official name. Okay. All right. So if that doesn't tell you that they swapped the name Hindustan with the name India, I thought Columbus was looking for India. So you got all these smart people who got this published material that's going to tell you that Columbus thought he was in India when you know that's a fucking lie. Like, I mean, like, listen. All right, look. I think when I get mad is when people tell me blatant lies. You know what I'm saying? If you can lie and the shit sounds good and you get away with it, all right, whatever. But if it's a lie, some shit you looking at and you just twisting your mouth up like, man, this nigga lying like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nowhere in the world that, let me see, let's go. I think it's this one. Hold up. Oh, is it up here? Sorry. Now we having so many damn pictures. I mean, so many damn what's the name open and shit. I'll be losing where I'm trying to go. Let me see. Oh, all right. This is it right here. This is what I was looking for. Just for people just came in. It's saying, why did Columbus refer to Native America as Indian? Now, this is an article that somebody did. And like I said, did he fact check this shit before he wrote it? I don't think so. Like, I mean, like I said, man, you can be the most elaborate writer, but if you ain't got common sense and you as dumb as a bag of fucking rocks, then I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell people. Look, said Christopher Columbus called. Now this nigga is saying this shit. He ain't saying it may or Christopher Columbus may or I think or I believe. He's basically saying this is a factual statement, right? He said Christopher Columbus called Native American Indians in the mistaken belief that he found India. All right, said Columbus landed in America around 1492. The geographic regions was later renamed the New World. Columbus was an Italian explorer. We know he was a fucking devil. It said navigating under the patronage of Spain, he embarked on a voyage to reach Asia, which they fucking lying. Listen, Asia is right there on the same landmass that he was doing already. So how the fuck is he going? how is he going to look for Asia the opposite way with navigators? Okay, now you telling me, now I could tell if you telling me some of the navigators might be blind or they can't see or something, but these are navigators. Okay, you're calling them that like this is what they do. So navigators gonna go the opposite way. They going, so you gonna go, instead of going west, you're gonna go east, and you a navigator? Really? Fuck out of here, man. They knew where he knew where he was coming. These people don't want you to know that. They don't want, for some reason. Like I'm just like, yo, like now I'm starting to get worried because I'm like, yo, it's something just ain't right with this history, and we know why. Okay, because this right here is telling you right. It's talking about he was to reach Asia and looking for it's saying particular India. Like, yo, like why would you lie to people and tell some unreal shit? Okay, they're saying particular India. Okay, saying that he was looking for India. All right, it's saying he first set foot in Bahamas. All right, so continue. All right, whatever. We already know. He said he was looking for India. All right, but like I just read in this article, let me see something. This one. I can't find that damn article. Hold on for a second. Oh, it's right here. All right. So I just read from this. I'm just going to review what we talked about when we talking about the word Indian. And like I said, you can't find too much. I mean, I couldn't find too much. I mean, in the short time that I was looking for it, normally when I look for something, I can find it. You know what I'm saying? And not just Googling it, but we trying to find and see whether or not there's some life to this thought that I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that the word Indian is not an indigenous word. We wasn't calling ourselves that neither. That's a term that was applied to us like nigger, Negro, black, or African American. Okay, but because it has some political power, I'm not telling no one not to use it, because that you can use that term to let them recognize you. But at some point in time, you know, the research has to be done to see what was these people calling themselves. You know, but you have to really think of it like this, right? Prior to DeSoto and some of the early explorers, I can't find no books that talks about North America in particular. Everything talks about Central, South America, and the Caribbean. I mean, I only got a few books that talks about, even though we know it was relics here, we know it was all types of things in Tennessee, Alabama, North Carolina, Georgia, even like all the way up to New York. We already know this. They found castles all around the Henry Hudson, man. You know what I'm saying? They found castles that these Europeans did not build along with the rest of these buildings here. So like I said, it had to be, you wasn't just an Indian. You was an Indian that knew some type of math or something if you was building this shit. If you responsible for building the stuff that they find in America, then you knew some type of math and you had a higher understanding of science than a lot of these people have got today. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that you have to come to grips with yourself, that we wasn't just living no fucking TPs blowing no fucking smoke with no feather in your head. Okay, niggas knew the science from 0 to 9, man. People knew how to build fucking canals, pave roads, bridges. Like, come on, a bridge? so Indians was building bridges? Nah, it had to be something else going on here that we ain't talking about. And we ain't going to talk about it if you leave it in the hands to some of these so-called scholars that's out here. In fact, let me send Chief Holiday this link real quick. Hold on a second. Yeah, the children of God. Yeah, I mean, listen, Michael Brown. We just read that, the children of God, right? But still, that's not what we told him that we were. That's what he said he were. Okay, yeah, we the children of God. No problem. No problem. We the children of God. But still, they still applied that term to us. Now, if you want to say the word Indios mean children of God, or Nino and Dios mean the children of God, whichever one, we know we the children of God. And that's something that was a great thing to read that the Padre called us that. But yeah, I found that to be very interesting because most people don't even know that India wasn't even called India, man. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't even called India when Columbus came here. Let me see. Hold up. I'm still with y'all. Give me a second. Let me send this link. Excuse me. And this is the next article I'm gonna get into. The brother 14 Lincoln sent me this yesterday. I'm gonna be building on this in a minute. All right. I know AP out there because he texted me. I'm about to send you the link to AP. So all right, Chief, I just sent it to you. Root word, what's up, man? You want to come in the link? Put your email in there, root word. Anybody else, man? I think we can rock up to like 6 people, man. I already sent 3 links out, so I got room for 3 more. So if anybody else would like to come through, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. We gotta get a bill though one day, root word. Definitely get a bill. We gotta get a bill. I'm just saying, like, we gotta definitely get a bill. Get some of that knowledge you got, bro. Um, that's right. Yeah, hit me back, man. We can get a bill, man. Definitely. I'm serious too, bro. We can get a nice bill. Chief, if you're in the link, I sent you. I mean, if you're in the chat room, I sent you the link. So check your email. You AP, check your email too. I don't see you in the chat room. I don't know if you are watching AP, but if you're listening, just check your email. It should be in your email. Yeah. Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all something too, right? Because I know motherfuckers be banging on me. People be saying my name and everything, and I don't be wanting. I'm not a fireman. I don't want to be around the smoke like that. I really don't. I don't want to be around the smoke because I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a fire sign. So I try to fucking put the fire out before it get extinguished. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want no problems with nobody about me breaking this Indian thing down and people coming at me, making videos about me, because I'm not doing it for that. I'm not trying to expose nobody. I'm not trying to debunk nobody. I felt as though no one have done a video talking about what the fuck, where the word Indian come from. Yeah, we had people talking about Indios or Indigo, Indio, indigo, which is a blue black. Yeah, all right, I've heard that. I've heard that from the Moors years ago. But like I said, the word indigo and indio is not the same fucking word. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, peace to people in the chat room, man. I don't know how to pronounce your name, my brother, but Two Spirits. Shout out, man. Thanks for the love, man. Oh shit, motherfucking Arnez. Arnez, what's up, man? Oh shit. No doubt, Joe Curry. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all, every fucking book I got say Aborigines. And this book right here, I was just looking at, right? Let me open this one up real quick. Matter of fact, you know what? We gotta go through this one. I ain't read this one yet. We're gonna rock out for about another hour. I gotta get up early tomorrow. But this book I was reading right here, The History of America. Let me see something. No, let me see something. Let me see if I can find that. Everything in here was calling the people here Tonchines, man. Aborigines, man. Like I ain't never hear nothing about no damn Indian. I mean, like we use that term because that's all we fucking know. Like we don't have no listen. We was taught and we've been taught everything that was detrimental. You know, you run around calling yourself African American at you like you think really you think that you know what I'm saying because African and shit. Oh, yeah, yeah, you did really. And what would it tell you? Sahara African, right? That's the same when America was resembling African. Yo, my bad, y'all. Yo, I just got muted. I didn't even know I was muted all that time. Did y'all hear what was the last thing y'all heard? Let me see some. Hold up. What was the last thing y'all heard? See how weird this shit is going? I ain't pressed nothing. I was sharing my screen and y'all said no sound. Yeah, this is some weird shit. About 6 or 7 minutes, man. Are you serious? 15 minutes, no sound? Are you serious? So all that shit I just read? Oh my God. Damn, yo, I'm listen, that's this shit. That ain't me. Cause I was saying my scream. There's nowhere in the world. I just looked up and seen I was muted. And I just looked at the chat room. Y'all said wasn't no sound. And I'm like, that's impossible. I'm sitting up here reading this shit all this time. Yeah, man. This is weird, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I'm starting to think that this ain't no coincidence, man. That sometimes my channel, this a brand new fucking computer. I paid almost $1,000 for this motherfucker. You understand? And the other computer right here, I paid 400 for it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but a all in one joint. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge packet, but fuck it. I only had that one for a year too. No, I had it a little. I think I had it for about 14 months. I got that one 2 months before I got this Dell right here. You know what I'm saying? Um, yo, I'm sorry. Let me go back, man. Let me go back. Ah, shit. Did y'all at least hear the article that I was talking about the skulls that was? I mean, they found in America that goes back to 50,000 years ago. Let me see something. All right, here you go. This one. All right, this article right here. Let me go back, man. Let me go back and do this shit over, yo. Y'all, I'm very sorry for this technical problems we having tonight, y'all. Um, I don't know. I don't like this StreamYard shit. I ain't gonna front. The first time I seen that duck, I wasn't feeling it. Um, but we gotta work with what we gotta work with until we create our own shit. We ain't gotta sit here and complain about their technology. Somebody out there in the chat room, they know computer science, and you can create something like this for your brothers and sisters, so we can use it, man, and put some work into it. All right. So before I read this, let me come back in the chat room because this is what I'm about to start doing from now on. Before I start reading any motherfucking thing, I'm gonna start coming back. Can y'all hear me? Somebody press one for me. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry, y'all, really. All right. All right, so this is an article from Science Daily. It say new evidence put man in North America 50,000 years ago. All right. So it's saying summary, it's saying radiocarbon tests, carbonized plants remain where artifacts were unearthed last May along the Savannah River in Allendale County by University of South Carolina archaeologist Dr. Albert Goodyear. It saying indicates that the settlements containing these artifacts are at least 50,000 years old. Said meaning that humans inhabited North America long before the Ice Age. All right. So that's in, I believe this the Savannah, the Allendale is in Georgia, or is it probably close to South Carolina, maybe? Um, well, we all know where the Savannah at. You know what I'm saying? That's Georgia. So you telling me people live in Georgia, and that's the thing too, right? Because remember, them islands that's in Georgia, that's off them coast or whatever, people was living there. That's like the Caribbean, you know. But we already got We got human remains that was in California, I believe, that dates back to the human remains in California dates back to 130,000 years. But like I said, I read Forbidden Archaeology by Michael Cremore. A lot of people can't get with him, but like I said, at this point, at this stage in evolution with this knowledge shit, you gotta fucking chew the meat and spit the bones out like everything else. Okay, like everything else, man. You know, why would an archaeologist go beyond, you know what I'm saying, or go or like he's saying something controversial that's gonna make his colleagues question him or make his colleagues lash out against him. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing I was saying with me trying to find the origins of the word Indian or whatever. It ain't no malice by me doing this. I'm not doing this to try to like shit on anybody, or I'm not trying to I'm just I wanted to know for my own curiosity, because I was talking to the brother Mac. I emailed him, and I put something in the link, and I was telling him that it was something about the East Indian Company. But like I said, when I first came into this, people were saying Indios or Indigo. And people were saying, he called them Indigo. Nah, they wasn't calling them, and they was calling them Indios. But he said children of God. You understand what I'm saying? That's something good. But still in all, that's something that still was applied to you. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you can still use it because he's saying the word Indian, according to Indios, or in reference and the way that they was applying it meant the children of God, according to the article we just read. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, I mean, these are all just talking points and just things to stir up other research. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into it. All right. So I'm gonna read a little bit more of this. Matter of fact, let me read some more of this. All right. Now check this out. Let's read some of this. All right. So it's saying radiocarbon test. It's saying carbonized plant. We read through that. It's saying the findings are significant. It's saying because let me make sure I'm being heard. Let me check back in real quick. We good? All right, we good. Yeah, my mic ain't muted. All right. So let's go back here. All right. Shout out to my cousin. I see you, Arnez. I see you in the building. Don't you know that whole time when y'all couldn't hear me, I was giving out shout outs? Oh, you're going to have to blame that on StreamYard, though. All right, so it say the findings are significant because they suggest that humans inhabited North America well before the last ice age, more than 20,000 years ago. A potentially explosive revelation in America archaeologists. Now, check this out. Hold up. Before we go any further, man, let's find out where's Allendale County at. Let's find out. Let's find out where it's at. All right, we good. All right, so let's see where it's at. Yeah, this computer is a fucking piece of shit, man. Like I ain't never had problem. My HP, I had that for 6 years. I ain't start having problems with that shit until like my cat knocked it over. You know what I'm saying? It's in South Carolina. See? Now look, check this out. See, look, it's telling you on Wikipedia that you got a Clovis culture dating back to 50,000 years ago. Look, it's saying Allen County was formed in 1919 from southwest portion of Barnesville County along the Savannah River. It is located at the topper site of archaeology excavation, providing possible evidence of a pre-Clovis culture dating back 50,000 years ago. So look, all right, that's in South Carolina. Them ain't no Mongoloids, all right? That's in South Carolina. All right, so you know, we already know that them people that we assume to be Mongoloids wasn't in the southeast, northeast, southeast. So when I say northeast, I'm talking about from Canada to what we call Florida. Remember, Florida went all the way out to the Mississippi. All of that shit was Florida. Louisiana only became Louisiana after Louisiana Purchase. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, though, other than that, all of that shit was Florida. You know what I'm saying? Land, what they call it, land of flowers. That's what I've read, that Florida was called land of flowers, and it extended all the way to the Mississippi, right? So then you go all the way up the Mississippi and you connect to what? You start getting to what, like Detroit, and then you get to Chicago. Chicago, all of that is in the Great Lake area right there. You know what I'm saying? But just for them to find remains, but now check this out. You don't hear nothing about no other. You don't hear about them talking about no Mongoloid remains. Listen, I've been researching this, and even the Kenwick man, they don't want to say as a Negro. And I think that, like, I've found articles where people want to say it, but they're going to deviate and just say, oh, well, this is a different type of Negro. Not even use the term Negro, but try to confuse you and give you another melanated person or whatever. But, you know, like I said, they don't classify all dark-skinned people or brown-skinned or copper-colored people as Negroes. All right? So we see where Allendale County is at. It's in South Carolina. All right? So we know what no Mongoloids did. That is. So that whoever live in South Carolina that got family that been in South Carolina, these people was probably your ancestors, man. You understand? I mean, remember, parts of that, it was Virginia. So that they could be all of our ancestors, all right? Because we all are most so-called melanated black Atanchans that's in North America, okay? In North America, all right? Got ties to people in the South. You understand? And some of the brothers that's like the Pequots, the Wapanaki, the Shinnecox, and all of them brothers and sisters that's up there, like up north. And even when you start getting into Canada, you know what I'm saying? They didn't come south like we were. So they was up in north. Like it's funny when you speak to people like in New York, and you ask them now, you got a lot of people in New York that migrated to New York, but you got a lot of people in New York that family is already from New York. Like when you talk to like old dirty bastard, and I ain't got to say just old dirty bastard, but just niggas in general. Like if you talk to most of them people that's in Staten Island, that's in some of them islands, them people always been there. Them niggas Indians. And like I said, we already know about the old dirty bastard story. We've seen the videos on it and everything. We already know about that. But the RZA is old dirty bastard's supposedly cousin. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, and all them other motherfuckers, none of them, most of them, if you was to talk to them, I'm guarantee you most of all them niggas' family is in New York somewhere, or within them 5 boroughs. Or if they did move down south, they moved from that area. All right, so let me read some more of this. All right, so let me see. I want to read this. So the Dawn. This is what he's saying in this article, okay? Because there's so many conflicting stories about some of this shit. One article somebody say that Homo sapien. No, hold on. Matter of fact, let me read this and then I'll give you some commentary on it. So it's in the dawn of modern Homo sapiens occurred in Africa between 6,000 and 80,000 years ago. Evidence of modern man migration out of Africa continent has been discovered in Australia, Central Asia, at 50,000 years, and in Europe around 40,000 years. It's saying the fact that humans could have been in North America all right, let me read that. The fact that humans could have been in North America at or near the same time, expecting to spark debates. Okay, now listen, all right, okay. We know these is black people. So that means that these niggas be like, oh, Al-Bukhari came here in the 1500s. This is 50,000 years ago, B, in South Carolina. You understand what I'm saying? But look, what else we find in South Carolina? Walter Perry. Oh yeah, Walter Perry. If you guys don't know, Google his name. But Walter Perry got one of the oldest DNAs that go back 300,000 years. Okay, they say go back before so-called Adam. Or they listen. These are all dates that these people is using. They measuring off. They just coming up with a theory. Even when they doing these dating systems, these are fucking theories because they using certain markers to come up with these numbers, but that don't mean that they're accurate. But what I'm saying is that Walter Perry, according to them, said that he has the oldest DNA on the fucking planet, and he was from South Carolina. Okay, and he was from South Carolina. All right. So it's saying that the fact that humans could have been in North America near at the same time has sparked debates among archaeologists worldwide, raising new questions on the origins of migration of human species. They're saying Topper was the oldest radiocarbon dated site in North America. Goodyear says. It's saying, however, other earlier sites in Brazil and Chile, as well as Oklahoma, also suggest that humans were in the Western Hemisphere as early as 30,000 years ago. All right. Let me see. This is just on GP, y'all. This is just some GP shit right here. It's bonus. I said too, perhaps 60,000 years ago. In 1998, Goodyear, nationally known for his research on the ice Paleo-Indian culture, dug below the 13,000 year Clovis level of the Topper site of the and found unusual stone tools. It's saying up to meter deep. The Topper excavation site is on the bank of the Savannah River on property owned by Current Crops. It's saying a commercial corporation, all right? A commercial corporation headed near Brazil, Switzerland. All right, so you already know they drop all types of waste and shit in the fucking savannah, and they from Switzerland. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers come here destroying America with these fucking companies and shit, all so they can get a fucking a stack of Andrew Jacksons and shit. You know what I'm saying? You niggas want a bag full of fucking presidents, fucking that own fucking Indians. And this is facts. I'm not saying this shit. They tell you this. Now the debate's still up for Washington or Washington or whatever, because we know we don't see no Europeans with that last name. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. So the debate is still up with George Washington. But Andrew Jackson was a fucking devil. Thomas Jefferson was a fucking devil. Abe Lincoln, he tried to do something, whether people believe it or not. That's why he got killed. If he did something, that's why he got killed. And whatever he did, when he did whatever he did with the Freemans and all of that, because understand, all of that shit is what really started to spark all of that racial tension. After 1865 or whatever, it wasn't like that prior to that, man, because you find records of blacks owning slaves, man. One of the largest slave owners in the South was a black man named William Ellison, man. How is that possible? Why didn't they run in his house and do him like they did what's the young boy that they went in his uncle's house after he whistled to the girl? Damn, rest in peace to the brother, man. I'm sorry for the elder. I missed the elder name. But why didn't they run up and grab his ass and do that to him? If these people were so racist and they hated black people and they was doing all this horrific shit, how did he have power? How did he have power and own more slaves than anybody else? Because it couldn't been the shit that they was telling us. And like I said, and if it's not, I'm going to owe you guys an apology for making all these videos talking about slavery. And if we are not correct on all this, then a lot of stuff that we teaching is due to Reconstruction. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, you ponder on that. Okay, you ponder on that, because like I said, before I even get in reading a little bit more of this, the thing that really got, because what little bit I knew about history was this. I knew that black people were supposed to be, that they were supposed to have been enslaved. All right. Now, I never knew the aspects of the Africa thing until I seen, like, after like the 80s, I started seeing rappers talk about Africa and all that, trying to get knowledge of self, and you know what I'm saying, all of that. But prior to that, I never heard anything about no Africa. You know what I'm saying? But now, so now when you even hear about slavery and the way that these people try to tell you the story of slavery, oh yeah, we brought Africans here, we made them work, we stomped on their babies, and we did all. So how William Ellison own almost 200 fucking slaves, man? I ain't said he was mating fucking slaves, he was breeding them. So how did he own 200 fucking slaves in the 1800s? How? Shit doesn't make no sense. He didn't have no more power than anybody else. So how was he able to own all them fucking slaves? According to him. Now listen. Them slaves might have been fucking white people, dude. We don't even know. This shit is so much conflicting information when it comes to the Americas, and it comes to the last 400 or 500 years. It's so much conflicting information. So much. It's so much. There's consistencies. There's things that you can stand on, but understand this. We all might be wrong about some things. You understand? Even your brother right here, Ahanu. You know what I'm saying? We all might be wrong about something. I know I'm wrong about. I ain't right about everything I know. What I'm telling you I'm right about is that niggas was here already, and that the fact it was niggas in the Caribbeans, it was niggas in Central and South America. So stop telling us that you brought people here, and that's the reason why the people there look the way they look. That's not correct. Was it already people who we can classify as Negroes in them places before you claim that you even brought Africans there? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And we can prove it. We just proved it. You know what I'm saying? We just proved it. You know what I'm saying? So let me read a little bit more of this, all right? Let me see. All right, let me see something. You know what? We good on this. I'm gonna go to the other article real quick, but I'll be more than willing to send this shit to you. You guys want any of this information because it's getting kind of late. I gotta get up kind of early and go handle some business. All right, I'm gonna get into this. This the Florida story that the brother 114 Lincoln sent me. And let me tell y'all something. I ain't, like I said, people send me like, I'm not just fucking some nigga who just be in lotus position and shit. You know what I'm saying? Who be meditating all day, downloading information. Nah, people do use technology and email me shit, and I do open them up and read them. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta give them credit because a lot of motherfuckers steal people information and don't give nobody credit for shit. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said, it is the information is for education purposes. So it's meant to be passed on. No one is the author. No one owns any of this shit. No one can sit here and say, "Oh, I'm no, you're not. You just summarizing some shit you heard from somebody else. Everything we know is regurgitated. You know what I'm saying? Everything. Like I said, me, myself, my information. Look, where I'm pulling this shit, I get most of my information from either books, articles, documents, or first person accounts from people who was there. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's as far as it goes. All right, so let's get into this, all right, before this shit starts. Cause this is really don't I like going here when it's acting right, but then sometimes the screen shit just be popping up on the screen and all this type of shit, man. And it's freezing. And like already, let me click this up. I'm about to come back and press one if y'all still hearing me. Thanks, Pony Lots. Mr. Dark Brother, man, what's up, man? I see you was clowning me and shit, man, because of my technical errors. Say your great grandparents, what? Yeah, thanks for sending me that article on 114 Lincoln. Definitely appreciate it, brother. And you know what? Let me shout the sister out that sent me that Garafini. Let me see something real quick. I don't even want to say your name, but I'm gonna say Mo Will. Mo Will, thanks for sending me that article. I don't probably know what your Facebook. You might be in the chat room, but thanks for sending me that article. Yeah, I was gonna play the video with these clowns right here. Let me see something. No, it's right here. Is it right here? No, it's right here. All right. See, I already had it open. I was gonna play this shit with you clowns, but if you guys want to hear it, I'm gonna show y'all where to go. So if you don't want to watch the whole video, because the video about 5 hours. Let me see. Oh, there you go. All right. So you know what? I'm going to play it. All right. I'm going to play it, and we're going to end it off with this. And I'm gonna come back and just give my commentary on it. All right. So, see something. All right, this shit. See how this computer be working, y'all? You would think I had this computer for a couple years. See, there we go. You know what? Let me get this out of here, man. I'm gonna have to read the other article, 114 Lincoln, because that one, I think that's the reason why my computer's bugging. All right, so this one right here. Let me go in this, and then I'm gonna play that clip with the mongoloids. All right, matter of fact, you know what? I had some other shit, so we might be in here for a little bit longer. Let me try to get this shit to work though. Let me close this shit bugging. Reload that on GP. Let me see. Nah, I'm looking. I need that other article, man. The other article. All right. You know what? Let me see something. Let me open that other page back up. I just hope it don't give me a problem like it just did. All right. Let me open this back up. So just give it a minute. I want to play that video, and I got another video that I want to play about about some political stuff that was going on in Liberia. I wanted to play it last night on Chief Holiday channel, but I couldn't get it done. But let me see. Let me see if I can get this. See how this damn page work? Man, this shit. Ah, boy. Yeah, I don't like fucking with this page too much. I mean, even though it do have a lot of good stuff, it always frees up on my computer every time I use this fucking page. Damn. And sabotaged and paused it while I was reading. Didn't want y'all to hear that information. I had to go back over it, even though I probably said some things the first time that I ain't say that I ain't say when I went back over it. You know, like I ain't paused it at all. Then it cut me off earlier for like almost 10 minutes. Like this is like the third time it happened to me since I've been using this software. And I only made like maybe about 5 or 6 videos since Google Hangout, since we haven't been using Google Hangout. Let me see if it's working now. See, it still ain't working, see? And this was a good article too. Damn. I wanted y'all to hear this shit. Yeah, it's fucking Dell computer, yo. I want to send this shit back to them. It's still loading up. What the fuck is going on with this shit? This shit is starting to get me aggravated. All right, hold up. All right, here we go. I think. Yeah, this page is bugging, y'all. Damn. All right, I'm gonna have to cancel this one right here. This article. I mean, probably the next time I won't have all of this shit. Is I can't read this shit. This shit is running real slow. Bad enough we had all them technical problems earlier. Let me make sure you guys still can hear me. Look, and then it's gonna start playing shit just out of the blue. See, look, this shit is always unresponsive. Every time you come on, it should be doing the same thing. Let me see. All right, hold on. I might be on. Might be good. All right. There you go, right there. So let me see if I can just maybe read the first couple paragraphs, and then I go to the other article. See, look. See, this shit just be popping up. Shit just be popping up on the screen when you're on this channel. I mean, it's all good because I use the channel too. I mean, I use this site too sometimes, but I just don't like when things pop up like reading and then you try to look. It took forever to come off the screen. All right, so this say the Wendover bog bodies among the greatest archaeological discoveries ever unearthed in the United States. All right, so it's saying it was only after the bones was declared very old and not the product of mass murder that was the 167 bodies found in a pond in Wendover, Florida. It say begin to stir up excitement. Look at this shit. Look, Syrian going off. See what type of shit be going on? All right, let me go back. All right. All right, so it said Florida began to stir up. Look, hold up. Before I even go further, let me make sure you guys can hear me, man. All right, we still good, right? All right, what is Bob? I got you, Mark Fault. We're gonna get into that. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, but this shit, man, god damn, boy. I hate shooting video. Shit be freezing up. All right. Let me see if it's still. All right, you know what? Let me move it down a little bit. All right, there you go. It just take real long for it to load up. All right, so boom. So 167 bodies found in a pond in Wendover, Florida, begin to stir up excitement in the archaeological world. Researchers from Florida State University came to the site thinking some more Native American bones have been unearthed in the swampland. It's saying they were guessing the bones, excuse me, were between 500 and 600 years old. It's saying, but then the bones were radiocarbon dated. The corpse ranges from 6,990 and 90 to 8,120 years old. It's saying it was then that the academic community between, it became incredibly excited. The Wendover bogs have proven to be one of the most important archaeology finds in the United States. All right, so let's go down, read some more. All right. Damn, come on, don't start doing that. You know what? Let me close this shit. Maybe it's this, cause this shit's still trying to load up. Let me close this out and see if it play better. All right, so that's what it was. It was that fucking video trying to load up. All right, so in 1982, Steve Vanderjagt, the man who made the find, was using a backhoe and a demarc. It's saying a pond for the development of the new subdivision located about halfway between Disney World and Cape Canaveral. It's saying Canaveral. Vanderjagt was confused by the large number of rocks in the pond, as that area of Florida was known to be particularly rocky. Getting out of his backhoe, Vanderjagt went to investigate and almost immediately realized that he has unearthed a huge pile of bones. He called the authorities right away. It was only no, it was only thanks to the natural curiosity that the site was preserved. It's saying after the medical examiners declared them ancient, it's saying specialists from Florida State University were summoned. Another brilliant move by Vanderjagt. It's saying too often sites are ruined because experts are not caught. Deeply intrigued, I ain't say EKS. Let me move it down. Just kind of long. All right, we was doing good, but it looked all right. There you go. All right, boom, 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 boom. So it's a deeply intrigued EKS Corporation, the developers of the site, financed the radiocarbon dating. Once the striking dates were revealed, it's in the state of Florida, proving the grant for the excavation. All right. Yeah, see, this should be taking forever to load up. Cause I guess because they got so much stuff on the screen, and then they got videos and shit. That's why the channel be taking so long. So this is the area right here where they found it at. or whatever. Nah, but the brother definitely, it's a good. I wish it just was on a different site though. But this is definitely something good. I went over. I said, you know what? I need to put this out there. This the area right here. All right. And you see where he say Walt Disney, because I heard that right there by Disneyland, that was Seminole. Seminoles owned that land. If it wasn't Seminoles, it was another so-called tribe that was in that area. So that's the pond right there. All right, so let's go down. Let me read some more. All right, so it said, unlike human remains found in European bogs, it's saying the Florida bodies are only skeletons, not flesh remains. It's saying on the bones. It's saying, but this does not negate their significance. It's saying nearly half of the skulls contain brain matter. So he's saying that they still have brain matter in the skulls, y'all. It's saying the majority of the skeletons was found laying on their left side with their head pointing westward, saying perhaps towards the setting sun. It's saying, and their faces pointed to the north. Saying most had their legs tucked up as the fetal position. It's saying, however, three were lying straight. Interestingly, it's saying each corpse had a stake thrust through the hold up, I'm sorry, had a stake thrust through the loose fabric and screwed them, saying presumably to prevent them from floating, saying to the surface of the water as decomposing filled them with air. Saying the particular step was ultimately protected. No, ultimately protected the body from scavengers, animals, grave robbers, and kept their intended position. All right, that's interesting, y'all. All right, that's some interesting shit. All right, that's another look at the area right there. They doing the excavation. Not a damn nigga in sight, right? Niggas don't be doing shit like this. That's why you gotta use Europeans. And I don't know no black archaeology, just or people who be beat like this to sit in some damn lot and fucking funnel fucking dirt in a bucket. That's some beat shit to do, man. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck what you find. You can find a golden horse in there. I wouldn't give a fuck, but that's some beat shit to be sitting in there. You know what I'm saying? Just sitting in there. Look at these niggas look beat than a motherfucker. All right. All right. So the finds provide unparalleled insight into the hunter-gathering community that existed for 3,500 years before the pyramids was built in Egypt. All right. Now I'm saying the skeletons and artifacts found with them has been studied almost continuously in the decades since their discovery. The research paints a picture of a hard but good life in pre-Columbian Florida through living mainly off of what they could hunt and gather, saying the community was sedentary, indicating that whatever hardship they may have faced were small compared to the benefits of the area they choose to settle in. Now, hold up. I want you to hear what they say at the end. That's why I'm gonna read some more of it. All right, I'm gonna skip over this part. We don't need to hear that. All right, see, that's another picture of them in the lot right there. I'm just saying, man, I got respect for them doing that, but I don't know no niggas who gonna sit there and do no shit like that, man. All right. All right. So let me read some more of this. All right. So it's in the content found within the corpse, as well as other organic remains from the box, reveal the ecosystem rich in diversity. 30 species of edible and medicinal plants were identified by paleobotanists. Berries and small fruits were particularly important to the community diet. One woman, perhaps 35 years old, was found with a concoction of elderberry, nightshade, and holly in the area where her stomach would have been. Suggestions that she was eating medical herbs to try to combat an illness. Unfortunately, the combination did not work. Afflicted, the woman ultimately took her life. It's saying interestingly, elderberries. No, it's saying the elderberry woman was one of the few bodies stretched out as opposite to the curled up, saying with her face pointed downward. And it's saying in other Native American tradition, elderberries was used to fight damn, I can't get this shit out, yo. Viral diseases. Infections, y'all. I'm getting tired, y'all. My bad. I'm getting tired. All right, I'm getting tired. So let me see something. I want to get to the end because the way this damn website is. All right, hold up. All right, this is what I want to read right here. Hold up. All right, so it's saying somewhat amazingly, DNA analysis of the remains show that these bodies share no biological affliction with the more modern Native American groups known to have lived in the area. Now check this out. Known to have lived in what area? Florida? Because the Seminoles are black. Most of the people who live in Florida know they Seminoles, man. Like that's the like the shit. Like they people don't think we know or whatever. Like they talk naively and say the natives, but them people are guests here, man. Them ain't the natives. Them people are guests. Them people who was able to go back and claim what they were. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, niggas is out here driving Benzes and fucking Aston Martins and all types of vehicles. Like they don't, people want to get to that bag. That's all they want is that bag. And I told you what that bag is filled with. You know what I'm saying? But that's what our minds are based on. You know what I'm saying? You need that money. Don't get it wrong. You need that money. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay bills, you gotta take care of your family, you gotta try to make some type of, you know what I'm saying? You got paying the 401ks and insurance, car insurance, house insurance, you know what I'm saying? Everything is money, man. Everything is money, 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 money. So, you know, the way we think we need a long term or lifetime supply of money and shit. So your problems will just go away. But nah, that's bring more problems, like Biggie said. So all right, so let's touch on this one more time. Somewhat amazingly, DNA analysis, right? So he's saying DNA analysis of the remains shows that these bodies share no biological affiliations with the more modern Native American groups known to have lived in this area. Recognizing the limitations of modern technology, about half of the Wendover site is left intact as a protected national historical landmark. Okay, see that's what I'm saying. Most of these places, if they not historical landmarks, they national parks, man. Now look, it's saying so that 50 to 100 years, researchers could. Friday, we give flu shots to the people we all count. Well, you see that shit? Family, because AIDS is starting. You see that shit, y'all? That shit woke me up quick too. All right, well, we good on that. Let me close this shit out, man. The other article here. All right, so this one right here gonna play a little bit better with us. Let me see something. I'm gonna close this one out too. I'm gonna go back for the people who put it on. Y'all couldn't hear me, and I'm gonna put it in the description so you can probably just skip over that part. But yeah, they gotta. I don't know what's up with the StreamYard. They gotta move a little better than that. Let me make sure we still good. All right, before I start reading, we still good, y'all? Let me see what's going on. You saying, hold up, Harvest Butler went to some were also national parks. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's why they got that. That's why they make them national parks, man. Like, oh my God. Copper Color Soldier. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. There's a lot of peace, MJ. There's a lot of different angles you can look at this information, man. But like I said, man, we don't know which one to take, man. Let's say hypothetically, right? Let's say all the shit that we teaching is wrong. And me myself, let's say none of the Aborigines was enslaved in 1860. Let's say that. Let's say none of the Aborigines was enslaved in 1860. The so-called people who might have been enslaved was the Europeans, because remember, they still got that book. They was white and they were slaves. They got white slaves, black masters. They have a couple books out there for anybody who read it. But that one particular book, they was white and they were slaves. It tells you, it's saying in the 1700s there was more white slaves. The white slaves outnumbered any black slaves. It's saying really damn there was no black slaves at that time, according to them. Now, like I said, we using the word slave to apply it to us, like we don't understand what that word means. The word slave is an ethnicity, man. One more time. Let's say it one more time. It's a fucking ethnicity. And every time we apply it to ourselves, we forget that. We think because it was people who might have been enslaved, might have been indentured servants here or whatever, we look at it as the condition we see in TV and everything else we see. All right. So, yeah, white cargo, exactly. You know what I'm saying? But the guy, he talks about that. I got the video on my page, man. They was white and they were slaves. The dude name is Michael something, man. I can't think of his last. I think he's Jewish. But he talks about it. He's telling the guy that in the 1700s, man, it was nothing but white slave shit. This is what he's telling the guy. I'm sitting there listening to this shit. Now, remember, I mean, once you got here, you had to work. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know sometimes. I don't know sometimes. But I mean, one way we could look at it like this. Let's say if the slave story never applied to you, it only applied to the so-called Europeans or whatever that came over here that was under that Slavic term. Let's say you might have been a POW. They might have been fighting you in certain areas for your land. I mean, they was fighting. I believe that for sure. You know what I'm saying? But Like that whole thing I was telling y'all about William Ellison and all that, it just doesn't make no sense to me. It doesn't make no sense how Europeans, the way we're told or the way we see how racism is now, would let a black man own all that, have all that money, and own all these so-called people or whatever without them going and intervening or taking this shit. Now I'm not saying like, oh, it's just the Joker going to stand down, but from the history we see how, you know what I'm saying, how they run down, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, you have to really consider a lot of that stuff. Like you hear stories in the 1900s about black, most of the lynchings in the 1900s were because you had so-called blacks or Tonchons, whatever you want to call them, living in the South that had properties, stores, businesses, etc. And because of jealousy, this is the reason why a lot of their lives is taken from them. So let me see. That's right. Slaves relate to the Slavic, man. The Slavic people, man. The word Slavic is from over there, man. We ain't no damn Slavics. And like I said, that shit, and that's the thing. Like when you correct a teacher, like let's say you in school and the teacher starts ho, and that's another thing. Like I said, for the idiot that wrote that Columbus article, and for the hundreds of other Indians who buy into that, you know what I'm saying, who buy into, oh, Columbus was looking for India or whatever, and know damn well when you check that out, that story ain't even correct because it wasn't no damn India. So uh, a lot of this stuff we find out that mainstream media or these universities or these institutions that talk about historical you know what I'm saying, times, or ancient times, or you know what I'm saying, they do not mention the Americas at all. They leave us out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm about to read the rest of that article and I'm out of here, man, because I'm falling asleep. All right, so we're gonna read through this. All right, so look, it's saying this is wait, Titusville, Florida. It's saying tucked behind a leafy old hammock near Brevard County City, a murky black water bog containing some of the world's rarest archaeological treasures will remain protected from the potential housing development. It's saying the vegetated 8.5 acres uploads buffers. It's saying borderers and windovers, saying ancient site has been purchased for $90,000. The archaeological conservancy is saying this. The New Mexico-based organization has acquired and preserved more than 465 historical sites across the United States. The backhoe operator stumbled upon a prehistoric burial ground in 1982. Since then, and y'all know how I like to do this. So if I read one article, I like to have another article to back it up just so we can prove it. Now, it's US Today. Because the other article, people don't accept it, even though when you go on that ancient history page or whatever, when you go in there, you can find sources and you can find people who can at least provide you with where they got some of this stuff from. All right. So since then, scientists has excavated 168 remarkable preserved skeletons. All right. So, like I said, so this is another article. Look at Syrian going off. Sorry. Look. I didn't quite catch that. Could you please repeat it? Look. Ain't nobody. I ain't touch it. I ain't put my hands on it. I ain't touch it or nothing. And the phone is all the way on the other side of the desk. Can't make this shit up. Let me see. So I was looking. All right. All right. So key finds right here. So it's saying included 91 skulls containing brain tissue. It's saying hammered fashion from manatee ribs. It's saying and knives and scrapers made using sharks and wolf teeth. All right. It's saying hammered fashion manatee. Okay. All right. That's something interesting, man. Shout out to the brother. Thanks. Shout out to Mo Well for sending me that article about the Garifuna. Um, sorry for the so-called technical errors we had, which I wasn't involved with it and whatever. It wasn't like no. It wasn't. I ain't had nothing to do with it. So sorry for that 15 minutes. But I'm glad you guys still stayed in, man. Um, hopefully I'll find some more research on the term Indian and from I need to find that letter because he has a letter that specifies exactly what the author was saying. So that's something I need to really look into. But yeah, man, definitely thank you guys for coming through. Once again, you like to donate, buy yourself a t-shirt, buy yourself a hoodie. It's getting a little cold. Go to my t-shirt spring. The link is in the description. If you like to donate for the documentary Culture Freedom, Hitting Cultures of America, Black Indians, the Cash App is in the link, as well as the PayPal is in the description as well. So, with that being said, let me see what you guys talking about before we get out of here. Yeah, I know they the feds, but fuck them. Like they can keep on. Ain't fucking bastards. They 12 million people. The Africans came through Ellis Island. Yeah, the Afrikaners. All right, America's a holy land. There was numerous pets. Yeah, you're right. No doubt. All right, Ron. You're looking, my brother. Firewater. You're looking, my sister. Mark Falk. You're looking, my brother. Definitely, man. Appreciate that. MJ Givens, thank you for your support, sis. Gitchy girl, what's good? No doubt. All right, Isaiah Humphrey. We got Scotty Satterin. Yeah, but you look, listen, let me tell y'all something, right? Look, a person with no history is like a tree with no roots. Okay? How you that's the reason you can't go nowhere because you don't know your history. That history you think is I don't even know, man. I don't really know sometimes though. But for the most part, like really going over some of the stuff that's in South Carolina right there where they said they found that at. And like I said, whether you believe it was 50,000 years older or younger or whatever, that's the date that they said. So that's still something remarkable that they found in Savannah, Georgia, as well as the same thing that well, not Savannah, on the Savannah, Allendale, Georgia. Um, but yeah, no doubt. Let me get up out of here before I fall asleep. Shout out to everybody, love and light to everybody. Take the links, you do the research. Okay. You're not going to find that none of us applied Indian or call us Indians. These people applied that term to us. So with that being said, you guys have a good rest of the week. I got a few more bills I want to do. Hopefully I get Jonah in Saturday, Sunday, and we can do that one Sunday. But for the most part, you guys do your research. Keep on, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't do your genealogy, make sure you do that as well. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, you already know what it is. You already know who this is, and you already know what you are and what this is about. So with that being said, I'm out of here. Love and light to everybody. Peace. you say busy, B?
All of the, for lack of a better term, drama that came out of that and how it's impacted us even until this day. So it was a very lively discussion, pretty well attended, and it was a great way to kick off the week. Tuesday, we had a Nkomo Mswemi drum social in the courtyard for Roger Williams University School of Continuing Studies. It was an excellent event, and it was a great way to show right in the heart of the city that our culture is alive and well. So if people were driving down Empire Street, riding by AS220, they saw a cultural vendor out there. They saw a food vendor out there serving traditional New England Native American cultural foods. And they saw the Eastern medicine singers out there rocking away as we usually do. So it was a very nice time. We do once again appreciate Roger Williams University for facilitating that as well. Last night we supported a gentleman by the name of Walter Callender, who has a fantastic initiative called Practical Innovations, which seeks to find and highlight and give financial resources and supports to individuals with innovative ideas that are coming from communities that are invisible in plain sight. So the basic premise behind Practical Innovation is that so many innovative ideas that have impacted the world have been found by big corporate entities going into third world countries and looking at what people are doing to survive on a daily basis. So they go and they kind of study these people, and then they come back here and they have the facilities and resources to take it to the next level. So they make lots of money off of these products like syringes and Tide and all of these different things that we use in our everyday life that we don't understand came out of someone trying to figure out a way to just survive on a daily basis. So Practical Innovations makes it a point to target individuals from those communities. And he had reached out to us wanting to connect with the local Native American community. So we supported that event last night as part of New England Native American Culture Week, and we'll be following up with an event with them sponsored by Rick as well sometime in the near future. Of course, tonight we're here for our panel discussion on Indian slavery and unspoken history, and I'm really excited about this. As I started to learn more about my own history, one of the most exciting and also daunting and saddening things was to learn that a large amount of the slaves that were enslaved were actually darker-skinned Indians, and it's not talked about as much as it is the experiences of our African brothers and sisters. So we want to add that element to the discussion as well, to understand that this thing called slavery, it's not just for one group of people. It's not just the Africans who were enslaved. A lot of our Irish brothers and sisters made their way here through quote unquote indenture, which is slavery by another name. So this is an issue that affects everyone from a cultural perspective, and we really wanted to highlight an aspect of it that's seldom talked about. Tomorrow evening, in collaboration with Waterfire Providence, we will be having a torch honoring ceremony at the Roger Williams National Memorial just to honor past and present supporters of the New England Native American Culture Week. So if you happen to be in the area, please do stop down. It'll be from 6:30 to about 7:30, quarter to 8, right at the Roger Williams National Memorial. And then, of course, how can you do anything with Indians if you don't have a powwow? So this Saturday and Sunday at the Roger Williams National Memorial will be the 7th annual Big Drum Powwow. It is a traditional Eastern Woodland Algonquin style powwow. So if you've been to powwows out west, you'll recognize certain elements of it, but the music is definitely going to be different. You'll be hearing a lot of the Algonquin dialects. The regalia is going to be different. You're going to see more Eastern style dress. And it's just a great time, smack dab in the heart of the city. And it really feeds into what we like to call the living culture element of this fantastic place that we call Rhode Island, that there's so many cultures here that are not just in history books, but they're alive. You can go and see their festivals. You can go and visit their ceremonies. They allow you to come into their world in that manner. And we really need to acknowledge that for the tremendous resource that it is here for this state. So I think I've done enough rambling. At this time, it is my great pleasure and honor. Oh, and I need to acknowledge Mr. Larry Wilson from Rhode Island College, who has been one of the coordinators for the tremendous events that are taking place this week. Larry, being the bright and proactive individual he is handing out flyers. So you can learn a little bit more about what has taken place already this week and what will be taking place. So Larry, thank you as always for all of the fantastic work you're doing, for being here tonight.
And somebody has to keep Ray involved.
But it gives me great honor and pleasure to invite up PCEI's Chief Policy and Advocacy Officer and also an international Kingian nonviolence trainer, Mr. Jonathan Globe Lewis. If we could have a round of applause.
Keep that going for Mr. Watson. He deserves it, y'all. Keep it going for Mr. Watson. Good evening. Oh, y'all are kidding me, right? I mean, for real, there are no passive participants who achieve their liberation or freedom. And if you're going to be a passive learner in this process, you have to allow for others to represent you. And when that happens, sometimes bad things happen. So let's try that again. Good evening.
Good evening.
All right. Now, it sounds silly, but I do stress my greeting every time I do a presentation or speaking event, because I believe if we hope to get anything out of this moment, we have to be willing to at least put something into our greetings to one another. So thank you very much. Tonight we're talking about something that's very, very important. And this particular geographic location played a pretty large role in this enslavement of Indians. I said enslavement because they're not slaves, but folks were enslaved. As Ray said, I am a Kingian nonviolence trainer, international trainer. Currently, I am working for the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, Dr. King's organization, as their senior level nonviolence trainer. And Ray also already mentioned, I am the Chief Policy and Advocacy Officer for PCEI, the Province Cultural Equity Initiative. But we're going to move along, and please, we're going to have these exquisite presenters speak about their expertise. We're going to be covering pre-colonial, colonial, and current contemporary issues in what's happening around Indians and Native Americans. But before we go any further, let me introduce our speakers, and then we're going to hear from each of them. After that, we'll have an open session for questions and answers, and that's where we hope for full participation. Pierre, I knew I was going to mess it up. I don't know why. Forgive me.
It's a tough one. It's Pierre Morenon.
Pierre Morenon from Rhode Island College. Taino Palermo from Roger Williams University in Continuing Studies. Marjorie O'Toole is the director of Little Compton Historical Society and the second-year master's student at Brown's Public Humanities Program. Jerry Augusto, faculty at Brown, visiting professor, International Public Affairs and Africana Studies, Watson Institute faculty fellow. Those will be our four speakers for this evening. We're going to, again, allow for questions, but please let all the presenters speak first, and then we'll have as much engagement as possible. Some will be including visuals, so please pay full attention. The first speaker we'll have for this evening is Taino Palermo from Roger Williams University.
Great, thank you. So as John said, my name is Taino Palermo Amaguatu, Kasikan of the Baramaya Guanea clan in the Guanea region of Borinquen, which is known to many today as Ponce, Puerto Rico. And what I wanted to run through today was a very, the Tainos as a population exist in very few artifacts and mostly through oral history. We hosted a Indigenous Peoples Conference last year and had Cacique Guanacayu, who is one of the last few predominantly full-blooded Tainos living today. Is over 60% Taino blood, indigenous blood to North America. And so
The first Americans' Declaration of Reclamation of our Identity and Natural Rights. This declaration, dated July 4th, 2019, is in response to the intrusion, genocide, gentrification, indoctrination, and reclassification of the over 100 million strong original peoples of North, Central, South America, and adjoining islands over a period of 4 or more centuries. This declaration do not include the so-called Native Americans or Africans, only the American Aborigines and their descendants, the Anti-Defamation Against the Autochthonous and Aborigine Americans and Natural Rights Act. Due to the colonization of land and seas of the area commonly known as the Western Hemisphere to include but not limited to North, Central, and South America and the surrounding islands. The original peoples of these lands have been systematically gentrified and misclassified as descendants of black racial groups associated with Africa, i.e., mulatto, Negro, colored, black, and African American. We, the original and autochthonous people of the commonly known area of the Western Hemisphere, aka the Americas, retain all of our rights. There have been countless wars, crimes, and other atrocities committed against our people that need to be redressed and corrected by the U.S. governing body, including but not limited to identity correction, land appropriation that is held in trust, travel rights, and the return of artifacts, and the right to self-govern. Article 1. All so-called black people in the Americas are not descendants of Africa, and this misclassification of our identity, i.e. colored, Negro, black, and African American, is the result of social programming and indoctrination, and is not and will not be accepted by the autochthonous people in any manner, whether it be personally, socially, politically, or legally so-called, and the attempt to continue such reckless behavior will be seen as a conspiracy to commit fraud, a hate crime, and defamation against the original peoples of the Western Hemisphere under international law and the American Constitution. The U.S. corporation, its nation states, affiliates, and sponsors have been committing many sorts of crimes against the original or Aborigine people of this land without as much as a one warning for the genocide, rape, lynching, displacement, and scientific experiments. There are many documented cases. The list of nefarious and criminal activity is almost too long to imagine, and there must be an accounting and remedy for. By our estimates, the greatest majority of white African and European descendants in the U.S. believes that the original or Aborigine people misclassified as black were all brought here on slave ships by their ancestors, not realizing that we were here long before their ancestors existed. And the only reason that they believe the lie is because of the great effort to cover up factual history. Article 2. There are millions of acres of land held in trust by the governing bodies of the American government that are the birthright of the original or Aborigine people of the land, and we demand such land be returned in good faith and without obstruction, harassment, or oversight. Since the original or Aborigine people have been systematically removed and gentrified from our lands by fraudulent practices and intimidation, we feel that it would be in the best interest of all involved to give back our land and allow us to live in peace. Article 3. We, as the original or Aborigine peoples of the commonly known as Western Hemisphere, including but not limited to Americas and the surrounding islands, being of sound mind, body, and spirit, reserve all rights to self-govern to the best of our ability without the need for regulation, obstruction, oversight, or harassment from the governing bodies. We will operate as a responsible, autonomous nation. All treaties, trade agreements, tariffs, etc. thereof on our land must be approved by us alone. Article 4. As the original and Aborigine people of what is commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, reserve all rights to travel anywhere and any time of our choosing within the Western Hemisphere without obstruction, harassment, corporate identification, or citizenship of any state-sponsored territories.
Ongoing slave trade that passed
Ben,
through the
Simeon, Levi,
And as you can
Judah,
imagine,
Dan,
at this time, as they call
Nephtali,
it,
Gad,
in
Asher,
the United
Issachar,
States, it's
Zebulon,
continuing on.
Joseph, and Benjamin, dude. Fuck
Those
out
are
of
the
here.
If anyone
Israelites.
saw the movie
Man, you
Amistad,
talking about the Israelites, and you
and
said
the,
11,
forts in
motherfucker. I
San
told
Juan.
you was wrong.
It was a
Hebrews
And you
major,
calling me dumb,
of a man named Eber.
for the slave trade.
nigga.
Look up-
No,
And
Jacob.
so by
Jacob
1803,
descends from
all the
Abraham.
major
Who's
global
Abraham's
powers
father?
were,
Quick, now let's go.
starting to abolish
Tahar.
slavery
Now-
among
now
their
look up
colonies.
Eber.
The
You said
British,
Tahar.
the Dutch,
Look up
the
Eber.
French,
Okay, let me do it for you.
Spain,
Here you go.
Tahar.
on paper,
Fuck is that?
I just told you.
abolishes slavery in
That ain't his
Puerto Rico in
name.
1873.
You're
However,
funny.
Where's he from? Where's he from? Where does it say he's from?
Aren't you an Indian?
What book is
During
it
the
in?
Spanish-American War and the signing of the Paris Treaty,
It says it in the book. Yeah, that's your book, right?
the
What
United
book is it
States
in?
creates, they,
I'll give you the book.
develop a
It's in
baseline
Genesis.
census
What
in
chapter?
1899. You can actually go to census.gov
I'm looking up Eber right
and
now.
find the census.
No, I'm
It's
not
a
talking about. I'm
baseline
talking
census
about
for,
Abraham's father.
For Puerto Rico.
So
by
okay,
the
so
US.
here's the point though, right? We understand
Um,
that Jay and Jesus and
Taken in 1899 that
Hebrew and these different
enumerates
Israelite, these are not ancient
colors,
terms. So when
free
we
and
start asking
enslaved.
these questions,
men and women.
now we're gonna
And
start getting some.
at some point
tap
in
dancing.
time, there was a.
You know
what I'm saying? 'Cause it goes back to being translated. Remember, we talked about being translated. People translate things in their favor, bro.
Obviously, there
They
wasn't
translate
a
things
US
and put their stories in
they
there.
start
So when we
enumerating,
you know
individuals
you
in
gotta be hip to
Puerto
the
Rico
to the
are now they're
instead of,
Manipulation.
slaves.
the
there.
I mean just the
And
just the
colored slaves.
order of
So, what's also
Zion,
interesting about the
y'all know what I'm talking about?
1899 census of Puerto Rico is that they also validate
the thing that
existence of
the
Aborigines.
Kabbalists use, right?
So they
You
mentioned
did a whole
this
build on it,
census
man.
that,
Like it's just it's
Spain,
y'all, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just the
for a
origin
long
of just this
time
whole
was
thing
boasting
has
about
been
the
hijacked
genocide
from
and the
us here in
wiping
America
out of the Tainos.
and put over there.
Yet,
That's what we're saying.
what the census says is that there are
So this
Catholics
Jacob
who
and these
are
these are not like
scouring
people.
the land as
Like,
they start
y'all understand what I'm
colonizing
saying?
and taking over
This is
and
a story.
finding Aborigines is a
we
quote.
get you.
It's not like,
Aborigine
okay,
looking
we're descended from, and then people be
white
picking and
noses,
choosing the people they want to
flat
be
in the front
descended
and
from.
back.
You can't
Because
do
the
that.
problem
That's
is,
not-
I don't
are,
believe you, so there ain't no use of you
who
continue
have
to
I got you.
repeat it.
That's
who
fine.
must be Aborigines and
But we're not
and
dealing with beliefs over here,
disproving
and that's
claim
cool.
of
Do you
But guess what?
believe that
You
is-
can still believe in Jesus over here, bro,
Kept census
and
as well.
still be
You ain't
the
showing no
Aboriginals,
evidence
man.
of what you're
So it's all good.
Established
So
You
so
ain't
just
got
know
no
that. So we're not
evidence.
tripping on that.
If you don't have any
by just
evidence of
calling
what you're
them
saying,
dark
then you
slaves,
just talk.
and the U.S. created
Bro,
a
like,
baseline
really?
census.
I just made that up.
Aborigines as people in the mountains.
Yeah,
in
you said that.
700
Okay,
or
is
800
Jesus?
numbers,
Is Jesus in the Bible?
anyone who was of
Or is
a
Yeshua in the
darker
Bible?
complexion was either or white was
Jesus is
either white
in
or
the Bible.
colored. There
Okay,
was
that means it
no,
was translated.
Acknowledgement of
Yeah.
Aborigines.
Okay, so in the
or
Quran it's
Indians,
Isha
Tainos in particular.
or Issa.
After
You know what I'm saying?
That
So
just means
they
husband.
then become Puerto
Excuse me?
Ricans. And
That
so
word
the
simply
classification
means husband.
begins that way and continues.
I didn't. You say husband?
Yes.
So
Okay. Gotcha.
that is what we know through documentation.
So you believe in
and oral
Jesus, huh?
history of the enslavement of the
Of course.
Tainos, who have
I said,
become
of course.
modern day.
I mean, because I know you believe in Jacob, so I guess you got to believe in
Thank
Jesus
you.
too.
That's
Okay.
right.
See, that's my point, y'all. See, like this is why I don't kind of do this with believers, because no matter what you show them, even if
you
I showed
doing
you,
it, why don't you
if I
stop
showed you the
doing it?
proof, bro, like you still wouldn't, you still believe what you
You
believe.
ain't
So that's
showed
cool. I respect that.
I mean, how you gonna show
Hell is hot.
you not what? You don't believe in hell?
Fuck no.
So I didn't say that was not a question. I told you that I know that you don't believe in hell. So how you gonna tell me that it's hot? It's a just that I'm going there. What are you saying? You're not making any sense at all.
I was being funny when I said it, but yeah, that's a good one though.
I joke
Well, I know.
sometimes with Chief
You don't
Justice.
listen to yourself
So
at
I
all.
wish they had not been so.
Hey, but no, seriously, I always think it's funny, man, when I meet people that still believe in 2019. Like, it just be like, really? That's interesting.
Okay, so have you read what's that boy name?
Hey, nice to meet you, man. I ain't met y'all in a minute.
And I'm
You,
grateful.
man, you can talk to me 100 times in the past. You just can't remember because you talk so fast. Now, what's the name of that boy? Albert Pike.
Thank you.
You read Albert Pike's work?
The next speaker we're going to have.
Yep. I read Dogma and Moral.
What?
Morals.
Morals and Dogma?
Right. Got it.
Okay, what's that about?
And I don't have any slides, and I wonder if the media person, or if we have any
I
control
don't
over the
remember.
light, if that.
Oh, you don't remember, but you read it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just so now I can see you. My name is Marjorie O'Toole.
That's what you
I'm the
did. You
director
read
of
it,
the
right?
Compton Historical Society.
Yep.
I've done that job for about 10 and a half years now.
Hey, claim bottom line, man.
I am also
You from the tribe of Judah, and you think Israel's over there in the Middle East, so you're a foreigner.
So although I'm a second-year student, I've been doing it for 6 years.
Yeah.
And I have another year and a half to go.
According to what?
So I've been here for a very long time.
You said Israel's over there, over in the
And what
Middle
I've
East.
learned here at Brown
Okay, so-
has helped me
And you're an
place
Israelite, right?
in Little Compton.
Yeah,
that I
and I
think
So that
said
means you're from over there, so you're a foreigner. You're a foreigner.
closer
I
to
didn't-
academic
okay,
standards.
you can try to keep trying to
So the
repeat
local
to
history
me
that we
who I
write
am.
is
but-
Dog, I'm agreeing with you. You said you're an Israelite, so I'm saying you're an Israelite, and Israel is over there.
I am from my parents. My parents are Israel.
Several years ago, I took a class.
So your parents were born
Okay,
over
playing
there?
that game. So you okay? So
I
once
don't
again,
go
though, right?
by
So we
land.
were talking about the
I go by
declaration, right? We
my
can't.
parents.
So you might be offended because we don't have Israelite in the thing, right? But we can't put that in any legal documents, bro.
One of the old
No,
historians
no.
To get any land, to get any.
The only thing that's
Hold on, bro. So that
offending
you
me
can.
is
You
y'all
should have
behavior.
left that.
and
You
it's
should have left
a
that at the
list
door.
of Negroes and
Because it don't. It's not gonna. It's that's spiritual. We're in a political realm right now.
This is
And
great.
they,
I'll
but
write
you
out
don't
these
see
44
Libra
people.
son
That'll be
correcting
my
y'all
20
behavior at
paper.
all.
It'll be
He's only
awesome.
correcting my behavior
And
when
maybe
I'm
there were a
simply
couple of
trying
typos,
to answer your
and so I
questions,
better
but you
check
don't
this.
accept my
And then I
answers
checked
because you're trying to
I
tell me
realized
who I am instead of
that they
accepting
weren't just typos,
me
they were
telling
these
you
really
who I think I
conspicuous
am.
omissions in the
Bro, you
historical
can
Let's just
be
say,
whatever you want to be.
if I look
hey,
hard
let's just
enough, I could
agree to
find
disagree.
more and more people.
Because
So instead of
I
a
clearly
mean,
list of
the
it's not
declaration
going nowhere.
the declaration
I have a
ties you
list
to the land.
of 200 enslaved people who
Yeah.
lived in Little
There you
Compton
go.
between
Because I'm just,
1674 and
I just
1817.
don't want,
And
you
they
know,
were
conflict
African, and they
between
were
the
Native American,
Aboriginal
and they
and
were
the
mixed
Hebrew
race.
or the
And by
Aboriginals
mixed race,
with
they were
anybody else.
African
Now,
Indian,
if he was
African white,
attacking us,
Indian.
then there'll be a whole different thing. If he said
And
we
then,
all Hebrew,
so
he just said
I wrote my paper
he
and
believe
for
him
Dr. Fisher
and
had to read a
everybody else
60-page
that's
paper instead of a
that's just
20-page
like
paper because I
him
was
is
going
Hebrew
crazy with all this
and
information.
they from where they
And then I
from.
went to
He
my
didn't say
board and I
we are.
said,
We're
I
from
really
our
think
parents.
we
That's
need
that's
to
what
Yeah,
I'm
he
do
trying
said
to
an
we
correct
from
you
our
on.
exhibit
parents,
and maybe a
which
book
we
on
was
slavery in Little Compton.
came our birth from our
And
parents,
that's a
and
hard
wherever they
thing
gave us
because
birth at
some of our
is
biggest
which
funders are the
originally our
descendants of
homeland.
slave owners.
I'm
And
just not
I
trying to
was so
cause no
proud of my
conflicts.
board because
Like,
Yeah,
almost
because
without any
I
discussion
view
at
the
all, they
people
said, that's a
as
great idea, let's do it.
land itself.
And so
Because
that
I
was
believe
scheduled
that
for
we
this
were
year.
produced from the
So
elements of the
this
earth.
year at the Little Compton Historical
So
Society,
we
we
are
have
land.
a 300-page
We
book
are resources.
that
We are the
started as a
jewel of the
20-page
Nile
term paper.
that the whole
And we
world
have
fights over.
it's a
That's
small
that's
exhibit,
what
but
I
it is a
think.
very nice
But
exhibit
so basically, he said
on
we
the
all the
stories of
key
enslaved people
to this.
in Little Compton,
This.
and that exhibit is up
Let
through
me.
February, so I hope
Can
you will
I
all
just say
come
this?
see it.
Like, you just basically
I
said
would
we the
welcome
key
groups if
to
you
this
have a
whole
group that might like to come
earthly
see it.
realm, and
And we
yeah,
like
have a lecture
everybody just trying to
series, and
go
we have
through us
joint
and stuff.
and
programs,
trying to get our
and we're going to
labor.
do a
That's
Yeah.
what
monument,
the tool is.
and it's a
JULE
whole year
is
devoted
uh
to
uh
enslaved people, the
what you
enslaved
call that?
people of Little
A
Compton,
work.
who we
It's
didn't
a
really
measure of
remember
work.
existed.
A
And
jewel.
as
Let
we're
me look
getting
that up
really kind of
exactly what
close
it
to the
say.
end of putting all of this
JULE
together, this is
definition.
2016. You know, you check through your notes and things
Okay,
don't
so it
always
says
hit you the first time you see them.
it is
So I was
what you call that
maybe
thing.
6 weeks away from sending this off to the
Where's
publisher.
it at?
I was like, you know what? 2016, the last enslaved woman in Little Compton received her freedom in 1816. That's our 200th anniversary of freedom in Little Compton. And I, you know, and I have shivers when
You
I say
said
it, and I have
what
shivers when I
now?
realize.
Take a commercial
And it's
break.
like, okay, well, I know what day
Yeah.
her master died.
All right, we about to go
So I know,
quick commercial break
I thought I knew what day
on
she was freed, and then
repeat
I
that,
called
Tom?
the lawyer, 2 lawyers, and he said, so in a
originaltravelwear.com.
will,
So we
does it
just
go
give
into
y'all
effect the day the
short
person
little
died?
break.
Hi, my name is Lakeisha from the Lakeisha Network. I am here to remind you to go to your Google or Apple App Store. Simply type the word LAKESHA and then search to install and download the Lakeisha Alert app to stay up to date on my new superior features. Subscribe to my YouTube page, opening up your app and clicking menu. Click on the About Us tab. Try to get familiar with my software and also teach it to your loved ones. And get your household familiar with my information. It will be useful in the future. You're welcome in advance. Hi, my name is Lakeisha from the Lakeisha Network. I am here to remind you to go to your Google or Apple App Store. Simply type the word LAKESHA and then search to install and download the Lakeisha Alert app to stay up to date on my new superior features. Subscribe to my YouTube page, opening up your app and clicking menu. Click on the About Us tab. Try to get familiar with my software and also teach it to your loved ones. And get your household familiar with my information. It will be useful in the future. You're welcome in advance. Hi, my name is Lakeisha from the Lakeisha Network. I am here to remind you to go to your Google or Apple App Store. Simply type the word LAKESHA and then search
Like I
to
said, we can work those other little kinks out. You know, there's nothing we agree with that. You know what I'm saying? And this document encompasses everybody. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this is about. So it encompasses Christians.
originaltribalwear.com. Definitely go check that out. West Coast is hot.
It's personal. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. It might be disrespectful. We have fun and do what we do. But I wanna build on what we have and the things that we can move forward with. Because if I'm gonna build a city from scratch, right, I'm not gonna exclude Muslims and Jews and Christians. Oh, y'all can't build a mosque here. Oh, you can't have a temple here. You can't have a synagogue here. Really? You know what I'm saying? So we have freedom to do these things regardless of how I believe or feel or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I do respect everybody's beliefs. You know what I'm saying? So even though I be going in a little bit, just know I do respect y'all beliefs. And I have came full circle when it comes to not really religion but spirituality because of the research here in America. You know what I'm saying? And it goes back to language. So if it's paleo is America. It's paleo. That's old. So I would say anybody that's in any of these religions don't get stuck in their books. We're ancient people. This is an ancient way of living. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't need the 10 fucking commandments from Moses and or from Charleston Heston or whatever to know right and wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Like this is ancient. So we've been carving this shit in stone for a long time, bro. So we cannot allow these people to hijack the origin of our story, of our spiritual stories. And that's how I push back so hard on y'all when it comes to that, because when you give me Charleston Heston's story, it's kind of that's the problem. Those are the people that they have spiritually taken from us. You understand what I'm saying? They have taken so much from us, and we got to take back. So we want y'all back, and that's what we're doing. So we're not excluding nobody from building over here with us. So by no stretch of imagination. So salute to y'all, bro.
Want me to drive?
Well, you automatically cause a separation when you call it the Charleston Heston story. So just be careful when you dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? What people hold dear, you got to be careful how you characterize it.
Yeah, I understand that Charleston Heston thing though.
Let's go.
But that was funny.
Come on, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna drive.
Well, I guess Chief gonna be busy for a minute. So
we got a panel full of people on here. Leave
yeah,
where you
I
at.
was just about to say you gonna be busy for a minute.
It's the Declaration Day.
Yeah, let's celebrate. It's fireworks over here where I'm at.
Declaration talk. I got a edict. I need what you call that thing? When you correct something, I need to correct it. I got it on the first draft. It's got a little bit of fluff in there that I don't appreciate. I want it more like that legalese from the Declaration.
So let's just talk about what our ancient people did. Like what they did in the past, the good things that our ancestors did to bring us back today. Anybody want to go on that topic?
Everybody was happy. That's what that was about. But one thing, one thing I can critique about our ancestors is that they did not focus on science as much as they should have. You know what I'm saying? So we should be light years ahead of these clowns when it comes to technologies and stuff like that. You do realize that a black man invented the internet, right?
Yeah, we would. I'll say this: our people were dealing with science and stuff. It just they probably wasn't calling it science. They just also
Right.
dumb us down. That's why I put the generation today, because all our people did everything in they point and at their time. It just they started trying to dumb us down light years so they can try to be smarter than us. But
Or look
it's
smarter than us
yeah.
because of some gadget you know what I'm saying. Look what this can do. Well, I can't eat this. That's how we thought. As long as we was happy, we were good. That's what our whole focus was. But then again, the superstitions that crept in over time had them sacrificing people and eating people and sacrificing to the sun and doing all types of madness. And then the constant wars back and forth with each other. You know what I'm saying? Just because disagreeing about some stuff. That's what I'll be trying to say. What are you saying? Accept just accept what's being told to you. I'm gonna accept what you say, and then say, okay, well, what is that? How does that look in a practical sense? Where we're going to get a jug of milk out the refrigerator? Does it take both of us to go grab the handle, or can you go get it on your own, or what? You know what I'm saying? It's practical things that don't have nothing to do with how it gets done. It don't matter if you
Yeah,
believe the milk is in the refrigerator or not. I just told you it's in the refrigerator. This is my house. I live here.
yeah, that's true. That's fair. Our people did some amazing thing in the past. It just they got caught off guard with these other entities people that's not look that don't share the same complexion as us, look like us or anything. They just basically stole our work. It's
See,
basically they just copy and paste it.
took the words right out of my mouth because a black man invented the automobile as well.
And then they turn us against each other like, hey, this such person you did this when they know they inferior to us. Like this is it's not that many of them, so they have to use different tactics to attack us in many different ways.
Hmm. But they
But
definitely use their skin as a unifying situation. They definitely do that.
I mean, because they're they're placed in a position in the caste system. So once you take that power from them, they can't use it.
Hmm.
I've done it. I've done it in real time in their face. They try to use white or slave against us. You know, that's the psychological weapons that they use because they can call you a slave from Africa and then smirk in your face. You see what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
most of us just put our heads down because they know, you know, they have bought into that fantasy. It's a fantasy movie. It's fantasy. It's fantasy fucking island. I'm gonna say this till I'm out of here. Because until you do your due diligence on this issue, right? The more and more people wake up, the more and more people gonna ask these questions. And when you're doing your genealogy, and no, it's not too many people came back and be like, yeah, man, my whole damn family was slaves. Because you're not going back checking genealogy just in a vertical line like Rick Kittles and them doing with the thing. be busy, man. He sent the video, man, with that. We're gonna have to do that the DNA video tomorrow, man. It's shit dope. I just y'all, man, this shit getting weird, y'all. It's getting weirder and weirder every day. Like I said, you know, we're selecting and attaching ourselves to words to get power, right? Now, I will be an Israelite tomorrow if I can go get billions of dollars out of an account. Y'all understand what I'm saying? If it's just about words, I'm still gonna feel the same way I feel right now. But you know, if it's about putting this beside my name, that has nothing to do with me being aboriginal to America. You understand what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with it. Your belief systems. You can believe it. You can be a Buddhist. That don't mean you're Chinese. Feel me? so it don't really matter about none of that. You know what I mean? And then we start finding that they got Buddha from over here. So it's getting weird, man. Like I said, man, America or nothing. It's America first, and we're the first Americans. And anybody that's mad about that, it would be weird for them. Because like how are they gonna be mad at us for you know how Don King used to do them? Like people be looking at Don King like he was weird for doing it, but he had that flag waving on their ass. Hey, rest in paradise to Chief Z too. He used to have the flag on their ass, and motherfuckers looking at him like he was culture appropriating. But he was the only Indian in the motherfucking stadium at the Redskins. Well, him and all the other Aborigines. But you understand what I'm saying? With the war bonnet on or whatever. So shout out to Chief Z. I grew up watching him, but I'm a Cowboys fan. Y'all follow me? Then, not no more. People be like,
so that's what I'm trying to say about our situation as well with the Aborigines, right? So it's all based on a collective of self-determination and having certain things in place to be recognized that way to be awarded your land and your space that you are claiming. You see, because an individual, one of you, can't just walk in there and say, "Hey, I own this whole thing, give it to me," and they're gonna just laugh you out the building. So they look at one person as 10,000. They count that as 10,000 people. So if one person speaks up and gets in contact with a congressional member or something of that nature, they consider that one person representing 10,000 people. So if 100 people come in, there you go. Well, now you got what, 100,000? Now you got 1 million people that they thinking is behind you. They don't care if it's true or not, but that's just how they estimate the contact with any single person. So that's not one person is not enough people to claim what you guys are claiming, the land. So you have to self-determine. That's why I said with the Israelite situation, it's all about self-determination. This is why I haven't attempted to access those accounts yet. And I'm pretty sure you still haven't read that situation.
Yeah, I got you on that situation.
Hey, no disrespect, but that don't make sense to me.
I'm putting like this. The way how he going about it is basically the same way that we going about it. It's just in different terms. He believed we was here on this earth always. We was always here, except he just called us Israelite people, Hebrew people. It just basically the same
that's
term.
the path that I'm going to take for my family's inheritance to be awarded back to my family. Now, as far as Aboriginals, that's a whole nother lane and avenue that I can go down to say, "Hey, I'm an Aboriginal." Of course,
He
I
can
am.
still say Aboriginal Hebrew, meaning that he the first Hebrew of, yeah. He still could say that. And we just basically saying that our people was being scrutinized and stuff. We just getting on the history, Joshua. We just talking about the history.
Yeah, so you got On one end, you got what my family called themselves, which is Israelite. On the other end, you got what they have become commonly known as Americans. So I'm both. I don't have to pick one thing. Long as it's true, I'm going with it. Anything that's fake, I definitely ain't with.
Claim. I want to know the American part. What's the American part?
Well, in the Declaration it says that we were commonly known as Americans. So now I happen to know that America was named after Amerigo Vespucci, who was a map maker for this land that was already occupied when they got here by us, by our ancestors.
So you mean to tell me our ancestors? You talking about the ancestors, right? But then you just talk about some Italian dude naming the continent, right? But like you ever heard of the Olmecs, right? That's not their name. That's the name that the scientists gave them. That means rubber people or whatever, right? But their real name was Amaru, like Tupac's middle name, Amaru Khan, like Amaru Khans. That's where that name came from. Man, you gotta check out your boy, man. Pomerio, dog. Stop playing, yo. He's a beast, dog. Like, yeah.
Who? Jamario?
He said who?
Oh shit. So we got barbarians and Sumerians. Okay. Hey, so we got Christopher Stan back in the building. I don't know if we heard from the brother yet, man. Want to give him what's up, bro? How you doing? Happy Reclamation Day.
Man, yeah, brother. Happy Reclamation Day, man. I gotta salute you guys for even having the audacity to even stand for something like that. Because I mean, it almost seemed like it's an unwritten law for us to claim our identities, to care about something, because you guys probably get the same response I get no matter what part of the country that you're in. If you're speaking something intelligent, then they'll try to demonize that. They'll try to find some way to twist and tie that. But then if you're not doing something intelligent, then you're the bad guy for that. So each one of our skills, they always try to turn for something bad, which no matter how publicly acceptable those things can be. So I salute you guys, man, for even taking a stance at that. In this day and age, man, in 2019, it's I'm starting to feel like a foreigner for being a heterosexual. I'm feeling like a foreigner in my own land for claiming Aboriginal. This is not the America I grew up in.
He ain't lying about that. You feeling foreigner for being heterosexual. People get mad like a mud. Oh, you don't want to be homosexual, so you got something against us, our sexuality?
Yeah.
Like, nah, we ain't got nothing against your sexuality. Just because we feel like how we feel, man and woman, doesn't mean we got something against y'all. Oh, you homophobic.
Yeah, what? We went there? Okay.
Nah, he just said that.
Just went left real quick.
He was just saying that. We get slaughtered in our own land, like for saying some real shit.
Hey Reggie, you better be careful, man. They got a gay mafia, man. No disrespect. They got a gay mafia, man. You better, man. They don't want to fight them, man. They don't fight for
Man, hey, look. I'm staying away from East Atlanta. I'm staying away from Atlanta, period. I'm staying away from Atlanta.
Hey, man, them motherfuckers don't play fair,
oh, man. Shout out to the ATL, man.
Man, I seen some dude crying online talk about some dudes raped him. And made him
oh man, come on.
That's why, man, I swear.
That's too much, man. That's too vulgar, man. That's too much, man.
This dude was crying. I ain't lying. He was crying.
Landmass and all that. We need to give them some
Like,
damn.
you know how the record was playing? It was like he just fucked it up. Like, hey man, DJ. Nah, man, that's terrible. Sheesh.
I like they got gay game bangers now.
Man, they got a mafia, man. You better stop playing, man.
It's wild. They been had them.
You better stop playing.
The Romans, the Greeks, the Puritans, motherfuckers. The motherfuckers that came over here. Jeez. So yeah. So them gangsters. They brought all that madness. They brought all that madness over here.
Yeah, them is the real gangsters.
I remember hearing Dr. John Henry Clark saying, "Rest in Paradise." I remember hearing him saying, before they came to Africa, they didn't have orphanages or nursing homes or prisons. Same here.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? But then they'll demonize us for executing motherfuckers. Y'all follow me? So they don't know what these executions was about. But they'll lethal injection of motherfucking 2019. But this is thousands of years ago, and they want to be mad about what our ancestors were doing back then. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, we don't know what the climate was and what was going on, but we let these people tell the story, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, these were sacrifices," and they don't know shit. You understand what I'm saying? So then it's like it makes it evil. Oh, this is voodoo. This stuff right here is evil, but you took from it and purified it, Puritan it. You know what I mean? And did what y'all did, Quaker. You know what I'm saying? So all them motherfuckers, man, all y'all, man. So. Yeah, man, it's a lot going on. So the churches, the mosques, the synagogues, all of them need to get this declaration. Because if there was anybody that we would be suing, they would be in the line too. See what I'm saying? These are steps. Because the social aspect has to happen before the legal aspect, or before any other aspect. So niggas be pulling the car before the horse, like, we're going to do all these things, but you haven't even filed documentation or you know what I mean? Like, we haven't did the first steps. It's a propaganda. So they have put out propaganda because it's not illegal for you not to put African American down when you go fill out an application to McDonald's or Walmart or whatever you do. It's not illegal. And they're not going to call you to HR and be like, "Hey, look, you put American Indian on here or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Or Martian, we're not going to be able to hire you." You know what I'm saying? It's not against the law. The FBI's not going to come to your door and be like, "Oh, you niggas is calling yourselves Aborigines. You penciled in right here. You got to be an African American." No. That's a lie. Somebody is lying. And then the motherfuckers that nobody follows Jesse Jackson. Nobody. See how this work? But y'all still want to be African Americans when we know that's a social, political construct that is suicide for us when we use it. When we keep pushing it. So yeah, we're gonna go hard. And it's already like we've already put this to bed a long time ago. And it's always interesting to me that people just keep holding on to this thing. Y'all look crazy. Y'all, they hold on over there. They like y'all, it's over. It is absolutely over. To keep telling that same tired ass story. And there's not one African that come over here and join y'all telling that story. Not one. Yo, it's billions of motherfucking Africans, and y'all can't find one to come over here and help y'all tell that same goddamn tired ass story. This is terrible. Y'all niggas is terrible.
That story helped them blend here in America.
Ooh, y'all tired, man. Y'all niggas is tired inside. Yeah,
that's how they blend, yeah. That's how they blend, yeah.
If you still telling that story, Dr. McCarthy, y'all are side. Like, everything that y'all do suck. Like, I swear to God. And there's no possible way for you to tell that same story in 2019 and think you're doing something. Tariq, should Black Americans celebrate the 4th of July? And then you put, hold on, yeah.
I'm gonna butt out what he said. Tariq would go to the white restaurant. He probably go to an Italian restaurant with the people money from their hidden colors, probably tomorrow, and buy him and his wife some. That's what
What
they gonna do.
the
Him and
next
his
time?
wife and his kids.
The next time somebody asks you that question, just tell them what you talking about. Reclamation Day.
Nah, we was basically talking about the history of our ancestors, and we just went out, cause we had to change topic because we didn't want,
No, I'm talking about
no,
the 4th of July. Like when somebody says something about the 4th of
yeah,
July,
Tyreek
you
said
got
don't celebrate the 4th of July.
right. But now you got something to tell them. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So this is what this is about. So now when somebody bring that lame ass, they ask you that lame ass questions, tell them you do got something to celebrate. You know what I'm saying? It's Reclamation National Reclamation Day. How about that? You know what I'm saying? So we got something to tell them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's what it's about. We're taking back the 4th of July. Like
Right, and
the fakes are running around here like the 4th of July belongs to them. See what I'm saying? Those are the fakes.
traditionally it's called the National Day of Mourning. I think this one has a better, more positive uh ring to it.
Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to not do something, but it's about what you do, you know what I'm saying, that carries more weight. So instead of just saying you're not going to celebrate something, you got a better reason to celebrate something. You know what I'm saying? So give you something more to stand on. But that's what it's about.
I know I've
But
seen
these
a lot of people on Facebook celebrating their time and a half, they holiday pay.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But those are the you know what I'm saying, a lot of them are the fake Americans, you know what I'm saying? So we putting that on notice. That there's only one real American. So that's that's what that is. So all these things are important. All these things are important to the social paradigm. When you start questioning people, everybody's identity, I'm not saying it's not just about our identity. It's about everybody has a artificial identity. Everybody. There's no such thing as a black person. There's no such thing as a white person. They are dualities. You can't have one without
Facts.
the other. See what I'm saying? That's what you question. Like you call yourself what? Okay, so how are you that? You know what I'm saying? So the motto is question everything. We don't take nothing for granted. Every time they open their mouth, we got a question. What the hell are you talking about? Where that come from? The old narrative, we don't take that. We crushing that. We sending it back to them. Say, look, I know y'all think y'all this and y'all think we're that or whatever the case may be, but you know what? We don't accept this shit. So here, you can take that shit and wipe your ass with it, do whatever you need to do. We're not black, we're not African American, and you're not white. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but
I'm
y'all need to
OJ.
explain.
they 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 still don't know they child if they from Africa.
You
And
know
you, I,
what the name of that what that Yeshua said earlier, a Meru came from the Olmecs. How do you spell it? And
Amaru Khan. AMARUKHAN.
okay, got it.
And they was also known as the Xi, the Chi.
It's about that. It's about what Libra was saying, man. Public and private, man. Americans are private, supposed to be, but motherfuckers got reclassified, dog. The U.S. citizens is public. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers, yeah, they're fucking foreigners, motherfucker. That's what it's about, motherfucker. Like, yo, man.
That's what it's about, man. That's why that's why right now, like, we can't focus on all that shit back then. We gotta focus on what's real right now. And what's real right now is your motherfucking records, for real. Knowing who the fuck you are, so can't nobody tell you who the fuck you are or even question it or even, you know what I'm saying? Because we gotta do that from the jump anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we on here right now. Yeah, I'm Indian, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, and the third. But motherfuckers got in they subconscious when they wake up every day that you a black African American motherfucker. That's it.
Right.
And that's what they got you on paper as.
And they
So
made a movie.
you ain't in your
Yeah.
proper status. You're not a natural person. You're a person, a
Fact.
corporate fiction. So you got to correct that. If not, they can just set you up how they've been setting you up, bop you over the head, you in the system. Now you need money to get the fuck out of the system.
Right. So here's the thing, right? So one scam, you know, once you uncover one scam, then that's gonna make the other scam out in the open. You
That's a
understand what I'm
fact.
saying?
It's a domino effect, y'all. Once you uncover something, man, it's just gonna keep coming. Like, people are not gonna be like, oh yeah, I found out, it's over. Nah, more shit gonna come out. Because if they lied about this, what else they lied about? See what I'm saying? Like, shit don't make sense. Like, if we just keep trying to make it make sense, we're gonna fit that story into our lives, and it just don't fit. It don't make sense. Like, they tell stories in reverse all the damn time. Literally, they literally took stories and said, okay, we can give it back to them like this. Straight the fuck up, and we accept it. That's a problem for me, y'all. Honestly, like, come on, y'all. Like, how would if you looking at it in, you know, lions and hyenas? If we lions and hyenas, why would we take the hyena stories and think it's gonna work for us? It's never gonna work, especially if that story is paying the hyena and enriching the hyena. So that's what we have to fight against. That we cannot allow this to keep happening year after year after year after year after year. When are we gonna do our own thing, set up our own paradigm? And I don't know about that account thing. I'm definitely gonna look into that. Reg, I don't know if you read that, but we need to start opening up our own accounts.
Yeah, I read it. I read.
I mean, that's the major thing, man. We gotta make moves like they making moves. Like, they making big moves.
Yeah, we need to also trap.
Where's our little model cities and stuff with our arenas on it? I'll wait. We got the money. That's going to employ our people. When we gonna do that? I'll wait.
Oh, they don't want to see that.
And also, I'm gonna tell y'all, this also gonna be the year of putting down. Now, I know everybody have their, you know, what they think about, you know, the paper trail and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, we gonna start laying down some cases down in the courts. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you feel like someone offended you by calling you black, you see what I'm saying? You put them in court. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a whole different shift. We talking about putting paper.
Oh yeah, they need to, because they take us to court for
with a whole song can call himself a woman and get mad when you call him a sir, you and win, and then we can identify as the king of the universe and say, you call me what? I'm the king of the universe. Don't ever call me something else. And you can win in court for real.
That's what I'm saying. And guess what? You got something to back you up. See what I'm saying? According to the Declaration, if somebody called you out your name, that's a hate crime.
Yeah, they use their hate crime on us. Tell us, you can't be saying this all this. Call them, you better call them a male if they want to be a male, and a sir if they want to be a sir. So we need to use that to our
You got
advantage.
little babies complaining about being kicked out of school because
They don't want to learn about that.
Yeah, they're not confused at all about being a girl or a boy, and so the teachers telling them, you got to decide whether you want to be a boy or a girl. Or no, we calling you a boy, even though you're a girl. So
Yeah,
if you
we was
don't
talking
accept
about that,
that,
Chief,
you
the other
gotta
day.
go home, get suspended from school.
Hey, that sounds like a good lawsuit to me.
Yeah, we talking about that the other day, Chief. I believe that was yesterday when we was all in the chat.
I
Well,
mean, shit, I think that slave thing, putting the children on the auction block and letting white children buy them. If that ain't right there, like your sign to get out their school systems, I don't know what to tell you, fam. Even if
like you
they
know,
got
some of these
Aboriginal
parents.
teachers and principals teaching that paradigm, you know what I mean? Those schools usually be poor, books are substandard, so on and so forth. But you still reading and quizzing people out of miseducated books. Period. I don't give a fuck. If in 2019, if your so-called Black Power Rangers don't understand that, and you're teaching fucking Melvin Hershovich, I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. And the people fall for it. Like it's the people. How do you fall for the shit, especially if somebody told you where it came from? Literally, there's not one motherfucking brother or sister from the continent that is leading and teaching in the so-called Pan-African community. I haven't met them ever.
And not only that though, yeah, we got to
And that's
start paying
questionable.
attention. People start paying attention to the schools, right? Because if they're not teaching white slavery, then they shouldn't be teaching no slavery. How about that?
That's a fucking fact. And then you know what? You'll get some niggas to be like, nah, y'all trying to forget slavery. Nah, we're not trying to. Nigga, every majority of us was not enslaved. Period. That's that. It would be just like saying,
I like that knowledge,
all of us are in
Libra.
prison right now. So because we got brothers and sisters that are in prison, all of us are in prison right now, for real. But not the white people. They were just indentured servant while they in prison. Really? You believe that? Stop it. Please stop it. The one
It's
thing
the
that does
same
happen
way
in this,
a lot of people
does happen
didn't
in this
even make
system.
it to prison because they rather die than go to prison. It was the same way back in the day. Them people won't go on for no slavery. They fighting to the death. They're not being a slave to nobody. No.
I mean, bro, they displaced people, man, and took people to other places, man, and you know, it's called blackbirding. They act like that every time I ever bring that up when I'm having a conversation with you guys, they act like it doesn't exist. It's not an act of war. They act like it does not exist. I'm like, yo, this is weird. Like, goddamn, they were taking people from one side of Mississippi to the other side of Mississippi. They're saying you from Africa. It's just that simple. I don't care what you think. I don't care how you feel. So anytime they find somebody that's Aboriginal, and then look, we even pull up newspaper clippings and stuff and show court cases and show niggas getting reparations for being in prison. You know what I'm saying? Get reparations for being in prison, and then this is a Creek, Negro Creek. Oh no, he's an African though, but they didn't call him African. He's a Creek.
And didn't Rick Ross get reparations when he got out of prison?
Say what now?
Didn't Rick Ross get reparations when he got out of prison?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm right here.
That's how he started his little business that he got.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna have to see. We interviewed his son a few months back. That would have been a good question.
Yeah.
Did you get reparations? I'm almost certain he didn't, bro. I'm almost certain, but I'm gonna look into that. That's for them.
Yeah.
But it is interesting that people are getting reparations in the Aboriginal community. I think that's pretty interesting. Shout out to Diva Glam Studio, right? She's fighting for 1,000+ acres of her family's land. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't see these type of progressive movements in that paradigm. Remember, you're not fighting for no land on the continent of Africa for sure. Them niggas is not flying and go by a mountain in Zimbabwe. He bought a mountain in Costa Rica. So, you know what I'm saying, with hot springs. What do you say, thermal springs? Yeah, he got in Costa Rica. So he's gonna be next. They're gonna do him like Nature Boy.
Like Nature Boy.
Yeah, Nature Boy, they got him in jail. If anybody want that, I could put it in the chat.
Sonetta had one of his wives on the live today, telling why y'all?
I told Chief about it.
Why?
Couple of days ago.
Yeah, I'm cool.
What they got him for?
Man, they not letting him out. He supposed to be in there for 2 days. They ain't letting him out. I think they gonna send him to the U.S. to be prosecuted for underage kids and stuff. Have underage kids, neglect them little babies and stuff. Yeah, he got something on them.
I thought he was sovereign.
Man, that is sovereign my ass.
I thought he was sovereign.
Out of Costa Rica.
Yeah. Ain't no getting no better than Costa.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Sovereign chief.
Yeah, man. I seen Sonetta trying to play funny and put Chief in the title for that nigga, man.
That's what he call himself every day. He go get his what y'all call that? The bonnet? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, that's wild, y'all. That's wild. It's really wild. When I started seeing it, I was like, wow, that's interesting. But he went from melanation to carbonation, right? And I think that's interesting, right? We got to talk about this, right? I remember on the K radio years back, I had played a clip of Dr. Sabi. He did an interview with Red and Blue, right? And he was talking about, he had a conversation with Dr. Francis West Wilson, and he was like, well, where did you get this melanin from? There's nothing in our bodies, you know, that produces this thing called melanin. I was like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know where he got that from, to change it from melanin to from melanation to carbonation, right? But that
he pick up everything from everybody. Like he pick up a little piece from Hebrew, Israelite,
mix it all together and
Aboriginal.
say, see, I know it all.
And Dr. Sabi, and then mix it all together and call it one name. he take a piece of everything.
Call it the mirror. What do you call it? Reflection.
Yeah, he just a carbon copy of everybody and put it together. But if they want me to put it in chat, I'll put it in chat.
Instead of, I mean, it's a technique that you do when you use that technique. You're supposed to say, "I'm a man. I'm a living man." You ain't supposed to say, "I'm the piece of everything separately that is described by everybody individually," and put it together.
Man, he's just infancy, man. That's why, you know, that's why where he at. That's infancy. He don't know the game.
Yeah, and basically leaving the whole everybody sprung out because they look at him like the leader, and without him they can't eat because they don't even know how to feed themselves. That's over there in his camp base.
They still over there?
But yeah, they trying to get money to get them out of jail and feed themselves. They trying to figure out things because once Nature Boy gone, he gone. Nature Boy is gone for right now, and they can't even feed themselves or anything, and it's they can't do nothing right now without them, and basically they just like chicken without a head.
Wow.
Hey man, that ain't funny, but that's funny though.
That boy didn't give them no way.
You mean to tell me as long as they been there, bro, they ain't planted no fruits, they ain't planted nothing to keep themselves alive, bro, for real.
Man, they chicken without a head, scrambling around trying to figure out shit.
Man,
that's amazing. It's
amazing. You're expecting a scammer to do something that's not. But the interesting part about it is, right, the people that follow it. Like they know more than us. Feel me? None of that matters. None of that matters.
But
Whenever Pharaoh and busting them out of shit, he's so. Like, we have to study this, man. Like when we talk about York, when we talk about people like this right here, you got to study Jim Jones. You got to study people like this right here, because at some point, if people will follow this, right, with no and not even question things sometimes, right? You feel me? And then they can say, "Well, drink this Kool-Aid, like jump on this bridge."
Go ahead.
This is at the other side, right? Because they bought it, they fell into it. They say, "Yeah, we believe in you. I love myself, Geronimo." You know what I'm saying? And it's just not like that. We're not a code over here. We don't all agree with the same thing. That's cool, right? But no, man, we don't move like that. And this leaderless for a reason. I remember somebody was saying something earlier. One of you gentlemen was saying something earlier about it needs a leader or something like that. Nah, you a leader. We all leaders, right? So it's decentralized for a reason. See what I'm saying?
I mean, shit. Ain't that what's so?
The same conversation every time you run to a 5-year-old. His conversation gonna be the same thing. Yeah, I'm a First American. Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey, Chief, they also took their phone so they couldn't cash out. They couldn't get no money from cash out. So they just they try to get people to send it to their new PayPal, and they still talking shit to those people and blocking them and everything, and still asking for money. This shit is ridiculous. Like, y'all don't even know how.
Let me ask for $1 million, y'all. We need $1 million, man, to build something extravagant for everybody to come touch and feel it and see it.
Man, go on Instagram and troll.
Sitting around, holler at me, chiefhoward@gmail.com.
Hey, nah, you gotta get on Instagram and troll just like everybody else.
Huh?
Get on Instagram and troll.
It might come true. We need 10 million, man, to really do some great things, man. We're gonna empower. We say empower instead of employ people. We're gonna empower people. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do a lot of great things. We're gonna build actual tangible buildings and domains and things like that. So yeah, 10 million. Let's get started.
Yeah, shout out to the First American Council. Now that we have a mandate, right? For the First American Council, the mandate is to start putting cases on all these bitches. Training day.
Training day, man. I know you like smoke wet. Right, we gonna get them. We gonna get them, y'all.
Yeah, I just feel bad for the chicken without no head. Cause they ain't got.
Man, you can run on in now and be the chief now.
Man, I ain't going over there and be no chief. I ain't about to get no HIV or anything.
Hey, I tell y'all this. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, there's some people you just don't go behind. You know what I'm talking about? They know them guys.
Man,
you can have them.
Yeah, everybody can follow you over there.
Sheesh. That nigga was on that doctor table, man. I actually didn't see it because I just seen that look, like the fucking the screenshot of it. You know what I'm talking about? And it was already bad. I was like, really? He just on the table. Wow. And he's so cold with it, right? He can just look at his people. He said that was Eric. I mean, that was Elijah. That wasn't this guy. He was the gay one, not me. What?
Hey, Chief, I was gonna say you read that article I sent you, right?
What?
I'm talking about with Nature Boy.
What happened?
You read that article I sent you in your I sent to your phone.
I couldn't translate it. It wouldn't translate.
Man, I put it in there and put it in the chat. And
you know what, Reggie?
Reg.
We don't give a damn about no Nature Boy. Y'all be man. Look, man, y'all be going too far, man. Y'all be going too far, man. This dude, we already know this dude is man, he got mental problems,
He,
man. This
man, he's
dude,
sick.
hey,
He
listen,
got
man.
all those little
Yeah, but look where he came from, man. He was a New Wapian, man. Come on, man.
he's a
You know what
what?
I'm saying?
Who
He
was
was
a
a
New
New
Wabian?
Wapian. Yeah,
Who
he was a New
was a
Wapian.
New Wabian?
Nature Boy was a New Wapian.
See,
Yeah.
I ain't know
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah, 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 yeah. Man, they come from that freaky
Y'all
section.
didn't know that? Y'all mean to
I
tell
didn't
me y'all
know
didn't know
that.
that?
Nah,
What
I ain't
happened?
He
see.
hold up.
I just
Listen. All you got to do is watch the scams. How many scams have he ran so far? That's all you gotta do. They're trained
500,
in. Listen,
500.
man. They're trained in the running scams. That's what they learn how to do. That's off the break. So if you find a bunch of scams, you're gonna find you go 9 times
see
out of 10 you're gonna find where there used to be a new
That's
Wapian
a
that's no
fact.
more.
That's
Nigerian.
a
see
super fact.
see
That's that
Libra.
Nigerian mafia.
Hey, nigga,
Hey,
you
see
ain't shit.
Libra. I
Whatever,
know about the
whatever happened to that
scam
boy
because
King Noble?
Libra. See, I know about the scam because the females be scamming out here like a motherfucker. But
Hey
shit,
man,
I
money,
can catch on to that shit
They
quick.
cash app
hey man,
everything.
money is a scam. Money in itself is a scam. So what you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm
Money
just
itself is
saying,
illusionary.
people
It's
Listen,
an
scam
man.
out here
inanimate
like a
object telling you that it
motherfucker.
has more value than people.
Listen,
Money
man.
is
New
telling you that it's
Wapians.
more value than people. So money itself is
Listen,
a
man.
scam.
Right. New Wapians, that's Hustle College, man. You see what I'm saying? That's
Well,
Hustle
that's
College.
because they lost their leader. Once they lost
Nah,
the
they
leader,
no,
they what I
they
was trying to say was
no,
this,
no.
bro.
Hold up,
They
hold
had
up,
to
hold up.
scam. They had to. Once they lost their leadership, they had to find a way to survive. So they only went by their teachings of survival.
But even before
That's
then, if they
Charleston
didn't
University, bro.
listen, man,
God
that's Hustle
damn.
University. Look, because look, if you didn't bring back a certain amount of money every day, they will beat your ass, literally.
Damn.
No. Hey, he's not even exaggerating.
They put hands on
Fact.
you.
Yo, but y'all know what's crazy, right? So shout out to Tug Morgan, man. Shout out to my partner Todd Newey, man. Two.
But
Here's the thing, right? Like, you have people that was on the inside. And so when you said that this Hustle University, like they were trained, like they were literally trained to do these things, right? So when Polite was saying that how he did it off the train, I don't know if y'all seen his origin story or how he started hustling and doing what he's doing, right, or whatever. That's where he got it from. Like this
Man,
dude York was man.
so how's that any
Like one
different
of
than
the
the Nation
greatest
of Islam?
comments
hold up.
all time, bro. Like he has to be. He's the best.
Y'all
Like, he
gotta
gotta be
give me a
best.
rundown on scam. Who all in it? See, cause I don't know. I
Not
just know how
live.
people scam people. See,
No,
I
bro. We
don't know
can't
the
talk to
Nah,
you
that
about
history
that
man
of
is the
it.
live,
best, bro.
man. We can't
Hey,
talk to you about that
York's
live, man. That's
the
a
best.
closed session. That's a
York's
closed
the
Oh,
session,
best
man.
ever,
That's
man.
not live.
I
oh,
think
okay.
if because he went down, he didn't go down for scamming. He just been out here
Nah, he
scamming,
didn't go
doing his
down for
business. He
scamming.
didn't let them kids alone. Think about it. Think about it. These niggas that's doing like their God is York. Even after the kids, the children situation or whatever, right? Y'all, if y'all seen the Polite and the Tariq Noel, shout out to Tariq Noel, we're gonna get him on here too, man. Not just about interviewing him about that shit. I don't care about that, about what happened to him, but just build with that brother, man. He's a great soul right there, man. Just to be able to come forward, man, and to tell his story about a man as powerful as York, and then you know what I'm saying, with all these people still supporting York against him, man. So yeah, salute to him, man, and salute to his family, and all the things that they go through still now today, you know what I'm saying? So he's like one of the strongest little dudes I know, man, because he still, with all that's happened to him, he still stand up against this. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because it's that wrong. He was a little boy. He was 7, so he's a grown ass man now. So this shit still affects him and his family today. So fuck York and fuck everybody and fuck with him. How about that? So we're gonna be doing the
See,
Wapian story over here. So y'all, so if you don't know about it, whatever, we're gonna expose. Unfortunately, we have
yeah,
to expose you to it. But it's important because our daughters run into R. Kelly coats and all this other bullshit, all the pimp coats and all this other dumb shit, and niggas support this shit. We don't support it at all. And you niggas is worse enemies than them niggas. So that's how we feel about it, and that's how we gonna treat you, like the fucking plague that you are.
see, that's the. See, I don't know about. I don't even know who York is. To be honest, I guess that's all a New York thing because I know most of the people that do scam is either in New York area.
Damn it.
And
Well,
I'm not.
see, Libra already done gave you a hint, right?
Yeah, I know he
So,
gave me a hit.
so whoever you think is a scammer, is probably extra whoppers. I'm sorry. It's just facts, y'all. Like, this is what they do. Like, ain't nobody gonna talk about Prince York. That's the child abuse case and so on and so forth. You niggas, like, we ain't forgot about shit. We don't forget about shit over here. So, and, I remember interviewing one time, right? And he was talking about. So I asked him. I said, so York pled guilty on camera to touching, to molesting children, right? He said, well, he only did that. This how much a believer he was, right? He only did that because they were torturing him.
Torture him.
That's what he said, bro. It's on camera. It's documented. It's out there. These niggas are so believers right now today, and it's not just young ones. It's old ones too. It's like there's an older brother, Mr. Earl, brother Earl. He was with him from like the 70s and some shit, and he was just like, man. He told me one time, bro. Like he said that this is what this brother said, y'all. He said that he believed anything and believed in anything that York say and do because he seen him. He was 5 foot tall one time, and another time he seen him. He was 7 foot, right? So then
What the hell?
Now think about it. He said he was 5 foot tall one time, and he came back and seen him another time. He was 7 foot tall, right? But then I don't know if it was Chuck or somebody told me that he used to wear stilts. Cause he's a short guy. He was short. He's a short man, so he would wear stilts to be taller, right? So, but these people believe in this man. Like, people believe that he has floated out the maximum security prison in Colorado, right, with the Unabomber, and he's in Africa chilling. I've interviewed them people too. I did an interview with some Nuwapians, right, that didn't make it wasn't like documented. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, it was so juicy, y'all. It was so much information. Like they don't. They said it was a mother and daughter. I don't know if y'all seen them on Steve Wilkos. The mother and daughter that be doing like little like cross torn with the food and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I seen the episode you talking about.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I don't mean to bust anybody's bubble, but that dude in jail ain't Dr. York.
He not?
No, man. Dr. York was smart enough to have himself doubles and stuff. He was smart enough to know how the game was going to play out and who he was dealing with. This dude is part of something much bigger than what people don't understand. Just like Malcolm X. You talking about torture? Malcolm X was tortured in prison as well. And when he came out, there's so much stuff that we don't know because everything is all locked up in that whole secret society stuff. There are some brothers in our community who do know about it, but they won't talk about it because they know they don't want to put their positions where some dudes who are about that stuff will put their hands on them. That's the reason why everybody's kept in the dark.
You know what though? But see, it's like you say, it started a long time ago too, man. Because you got to realize that they started child slavery a long time ago. And matter of fact, one of our brothers pulled up some information that was over in England, I believe, and they had this prison of children in this prison. It was a prison, and they had children from all over, like Asia, India, and in Europe. And these were little girls they called prisoners. So these were the same ones that they was transporting around the world. This child slavery stuff has been going on for a long ass time.
It's not child slavery, bro. It's not child slavery.
Well, let me finish, right? So basically, you got to look at too that a lot of these slaves were, they were Caucasian children too, right? And this is one of the reasons they don't like to really talk about white slavery is because a lot of them had to do with children. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of those European orphanages that was really prisons that they call orphanages, and they used to collect kids from India and all over Europe. You know what I'm saying? And what do you think they was doing with them? They were slaving them out.
Hey, the Japanese just made an anime about that, bro. It's called The Orphanage, or it's called the Home Away from Home, the Dreamland. and these orphan kids getting sold off and auctioned off, and some of them getting killed. Most of them going to be slaves and shit, but they in this orphanage. They with this old lady, and she's selling them off and shit. Like they tell them like all kinds of
And
stories.
this is why they don't like.
But it's like, and I was
This is
like,
why they don't like
I
to
was
talk
sitting up
about
there watching that. I'm like, oh, bro, this messed up. But I didn't know that was for real. Like until you started talking about it.
I'm just trying to tell you, if you didn't watch Get Out and get
You
your
was
ass
breaking
up,
You was
you
breaking
missed the
up,
boat.
Joseph.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you, if you watch Get Out and you didn't understand it, you missed the boat. This stuff is not about child slavery. This is about longevity. This is the fountain of youth. The whole Nazi thing was about trying to find the fountain of youth. You guys got to really understand what's
Yeah, but
really been
I'm
going
not
on.
talking
It's really
about.
been about the self-preservation. I'm going to say this online right now because I've been holding this for a long time, and I know some brothers that I've been talking to know about this stuff. The whole thing of it is that the albinos are in genetically decay, and they've been going around here trying to fix themselves. All this other stuff, money, and all this everything that we're dealing with is a sideshow Bob issue from that. They're trying to preserve themselves. They cannot acclimate themselves to this climate. That's what's going on, guys. In a nutshell, that's it. Everything else is smoke and mirrors, period. That's what we're dealing with.
Well, this is why they created this artificial
Exactly.
society.
Yeah,
So
because
I mean,
they have to have some stuff smoke screen. This is smoke screens we're dealing with until we get behind it. That's the reason why the Wizard of Oz is one of the most important pieces ever made. And they keep telling this is how sinister this shit is. They're actually showing you what they're doing and laughing at us. It's like, man, we showed them. They still don't get it. Because you know what? We can't sit up here and realize what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a group of people that because they know that they do not have what it takes to live on this planet like us, and they're trying to find a way to survive. That's why I keep using the term intelligent survival. That's what we need. They're dealing with. They're using their intelligence to survive, and they're using everybody else to find a way to fix themselves. That's why they're all into DNA. That's why they're looking for another planet to live on. That's why they're trying to change the climate. They're doing everything to find a way for their group to survive. And they're using everybody's dumbasses to fight among themselves so that they can get that mission accomplished. That's what you're doing. That's why you got a military, so that they can keep everybody at war with each other. The bottom line is intelligent survival, and all you got to do is take your ass to the Swiss and find out why nobody ever attacked them, why they run the banking system, and then you leave the stuff right on their door. And you'll find out that it's always been the albinoids, period. In the story, and everything else we're doing is really a moot point, because until we deal with that's what they're putting on us, then the bottom line of it is that that's why brothers don't speak. They don't speak because they're afraid of the long arm or the albinoids, because they control they can get anybody to bump your ass up, because it's the money controls how a person thinks. Because I mean, you can buy anybody. Everybody's buyable. But they say everything has a price for it. So when you say something like this, and if anything happens to me, you know that that's what I said today is why something happened to me. So I'm at this age right now. Well, whatever's whatever, you know.
yeah, but see, the thing is too is that we got to stop making